And live. How are you two on to smoking to my guest? John? Introduce yourself? Oh no. No. John, can you hear me? Fuck. That's not good. Can you hear me? Shit. I can't hear you. Yeah. I can't hear John either. Shit. Hey, we're gonna take a deep break a moment. No. Really awkward. Okay. We're gonna talk about Disney fam today. So any thoughts before we start in 5 minutes? John? Shit! We were technical difficulties. I hate technology. So, 2000 man reborn. How's your day going? Hey, man. Yeah, it's about to know what's going on. Join the Disney fandom. Started 4 minutes. So, yeah, here's the schedule. But then I'm going to try to cover the Juggle War stuff. Well, got that. I'm trying to cover the Sunny panels. David fan panels insane. Stargo panel, desktop panel, Zoom panel, and video art panels. And DC panel, the Young Jazzy panel. If I can make it that one. Oh,
Wi-Fi.
Oh, you're back. Yay. Can you hear me? Yo. John, can you hear me?
Okay. Hold on. There?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you're staggy. Maybe try and turn on your webcam. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How about? Yeah, I can hear you. I'm doing good, Andrew Lance. How about you? Why don't you back gateway? Shit. Well, this ain't good. I hate technology. Looks like I'm at the only one playing with DC Fandom. I'm doing good. Hey guys. I'm doing good. I'm debating nerd. We're doing technical debate at the moment. Oh. Yeah. Looks like I'm at the only one playing DC Fandom. Some people are trying it as well. I'll probably just feel awkward, but I'm trying to get my fun back. And John, you're back. Can you hear me?
I could hear something.
Okay.
Fan says how Molino.
Yeah, I hear you, but the audio
Me
is
and
off. Well, I hear you're fine, but God damn it! The technology. John, can you hear me?
yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
You should put one woman.
Oh, thank God. Oh wait. Okay. So, anyway, we're talking to the fandom today. Let's start in 40 seconds.
What do you want?
John.
The man.
Yeah. So they're starting in less than a
30
minute.
seconds. Yeah. Your webcam frozen. So, God damn it. Technology. Wait, John, try turning off your webcam. Maybe that can fix the problem. How do you meet JT? I met JT video I think a long time ago. I think during my Super Center rant. It's been a while. Shit. Okay, this is weird. Schedule. Come on. Please. Wait a second. I know. That gateway. Oh, you're back. Yay.
So I can see if you can hear me.
John, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good.
Is it working now?
Yeah. It's working.
Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you. But
Yeah, I can hear
can you
you.
hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
Why do you have to go and do this?
I'll just.
I can hear you.
Okay, let's get started then.
Yeah.
Hey guys, this is me, John Avenger, once again. This is DC Fandom Part 2. It's been a couple of weeks since Fandom 1, which was pretty good, but the panels are kind of short. Hopefully this time. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
That's good.
I'm just trying to talk.
Yeah, I know. Continue.
Okay, I was expecting.
Okay. Yeah, so we're starting DC Fandom. It just started. I'm watching a live stream here on YouTube because this website is terrible. So
Yeah, I know. I know. I noticed.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't
also it's
trying to be like you.
interactive. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah.
I guess I don't need this hat because can't see me on camera. I had to shut the camera off so I can talk here.
Yeah.
Okay. Load it.
Okay. I'm sure. It looks for what I tell. Looks like I'm telling you, I see some man that said class. Huh? Damn it! What sucks? Oh, hi, JT. Yay. Yeah, we're going. We're going. I'm going. I'm going to get Nub and join us.
This is better to actually go to them and yeah, because you know, I did a Comic-Con at home on my new channel. So if you guys want to see that without the technical issues, you can see that on my new channel. Okay. Is Amber Heard and Aquaman 2? No, I hope not.
Probably gonna be in the
Well,
comments.
they
Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. This is confusing. So, wait. I'm confused. Wait. So what? How you watching this on live stream? Yeah, I can't find it. Like, I found the website itself.
All right. I'm gonna go with. watchers first. Let's see what we got.
What happened?
Like, question, how are you watching the Disney Fan live stream? Because I can't find a live stream for that, but all I found the set itself.
So let's just start this already. He hasn't clicked. The
I
video.
wish I could pick a certain panel. Just like we had a schedule.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, okay,
I don't know why it's not like live or anything.
Yeah. For me in general, I'm on the website itself. It's not the reality. Doing a countdown with the stream. Nice. Okay, this is confusing. Because when I'm on the website itself in generality, I'm basically trying. It's basically in generality just for videos, like.
No way. No, not that.
It's not like it's just a live stream, which is weird. I'm screen share right now. See? The schedule that doesn't work, but the inside really actually does, which is weird. So, Betty, this is not just a live stream itself. No, this is more in general, I think more like videos. Right, John, can you see? Yeah, the one that actually works. John, fuck. God damn it. Well, really awkward. JJ, you want to jump on it so you can, because I'm kind of on my own and trying to do them right now. It's not fun. can't do it on my own. So, any questions? What's your favorite cake? Favorite cake is vanilla. How about yours? Man, it's awkward. Can't do this alone. Style panel. Temperature panel. Justice panel. Vision. Apparently, there's no interaction in this stream, but right now, this is the fandom board. I can tell it's not organized. What the original one, the part one was. One thing, part one felt more organized. Part two just feels like a mess. Which is weird to me. JT, how's it going, Join? JT? Oh, very good, red velvet. Cool, man. Yes. Yeah, I'm kind of one man show. I can't do it alone. This ain't fun. How you doing? We're looking at evil guy in the new DZ books. Oh, that. Yeah. That I'm still pissed off about. Because why? Like, why would you turn Demon evil? It's a bad idea. Because what? We already have an evil Demon at in the Batman 666 timeline. We don't need to Demon evil. It's such a bad idea. Two, like, if I do not use a superstar on my favorite team, like, I don't get not Didi was rotting in that poster, or Didi was gone, we know that, but I still think that's a full idea. Joker and Neo are great eyes. I agree with that. What did you do with structure battery? I have no idea. That the question that I don't know. No, but by damn, we're looking at evil again. Yeah, it's not, but it still sucks that they don't do Damon Wayne. Like that feet kind of like garbage. So stupid. Maybe we should work more with Hamburgers. I agree. Actually, I think they should work more with Hamburger and for DC stuff. You got about 3. This is an agenda. I told him John the financial what information I've seen for. For a lot of performance, which is fine, but I don't know. This is awkward. Fire people at Tim in New Goblin game. Yeah, that was funny. When's the last time we got the anime DC did in Marvel? Honestly, the last what the anime show we got. Oh. You want to find a machine with your net falls on the body bag? Yeah, that meant not me well because fuck. I think that website broken me on hell. Actually, Kristen, I sent you a link and you want to the live stream video on Discord. I've been trying to see more level men trying to the God for pure success and succeed. Oh, you're not wrong with that. When Bennett's goes over, we get John Norris. So yeah, I hope that happen. I really do. Oh wait. Who more public good? Tim Drake didn't win. Tough question. Honestly, if I go recently, probably Tim Drake. But if you want to go my favorite, well, from Robins, my favorite Robin, Tim Drake, but didn't win at the other popular. They were popular, but didn't win. Yep. Yeah, I sure hope so. We do. I mean, David did expand the friends that are cool world Gen 13. That I agree on. Well, Valiant, that's a problem because Valiant not owned by WB. Valiant is owned by Sony right now. Kind of, sort of, it's complicated with that. Wildstorm, that's owned by DC. Act for Wildcats and Gen 13. And then we work on Terra Convention for Clothing Films. It is? So we had like to return want then take a page in the kingdom. How can more do we win? That's not a bad idea, actually. Anyway, if I to the flat to me, I will get back up. I hope so too. And honestly, I can understand that. Yeah. Too much tech issues. Damn it! Oh, my God, I'm doing well. Oh, well, bad news. My friend and they can't join because too many tech issues. Unbelievable. I hate technology. I really do. I hate it. Agree, everybody's garbage. When you fall out to a judge's Santa cut. Honestly, I don't really care. Santa cut could be interesting, but tell you, my opinion at a high begin with. They're very low. But you know what? It could be interesting to watch. I was wondering why I did. Okay. This is just not that I was holding. I was holding for an actual confirmation. Well, I know I got nothing. Yeah, I heard about that. Honestly, that sucks. Goddamn virus. Fuck everything else. What's this go? Oh, look at that response. Thank you, man. Good. Oh, did you going to most of this, don't send her in the drawing of the board or irredeemable. True. And I agree with that. Because frankly, I'm tired of Hill because The boy, no, I mean that's fine. I mean that like Billy Dynamite. Well, technically the boy was supposed to be Billy was supposed to be the band. Not because you see it was basically part of Wildstorm, I think. But then actually I think the boy I think got canceled, but then I got picked up by Dynamite. It's a whole thing. That is a huge telling in itself. But the show had to play awesome, in my opinion. Well, we'll see how that turns out. Anyways. Uh-oh. Hi, Momo. JT, you still here? What time did the film start? Apparently, they started just now. But here's the thing, though. DD Banner, for what I can tell, it's actually not live streamed this time. It's more a bit of different videos. But the problem is we're getting errors. Who am I on the comic right now? Probably Tim Drake. But if you want something recent, well, okay, never know anymore. Like, it would be nothing. Yeah, I agree. They're going to do well, actually, he come out nothing. Like in the comics. Right? It's actually happening actually right now. As the DC Fandom, like I said, DC Fandom, it started just now, but problem. This DC Fandom, only part one, it's more particularly not live stream. It's kind of particularly pre-record videos, but their website right now is a mess. Oh wait, why is the dog name so cute? Oh, that was Marshall, my dog. Finally! Now we're getting somewhere.
We can't reveal that yet, but what season is officially titled Young Justice Phantoms?
Yes! Finally! Woo! Don't get Fandom, eh? Okay, good name. Actually, that makes sense. So, guys, what do you think? What do you think of the name? Guys? The name is cool. I agree.
Well, I definitely have a lot of content with our email cast.
DC Band, that's Justice, King Kong, Claim, and Green Bucket. Bucket and done it. Definitely. Yeah, I agree. All four of those still would be awesome to adapt that animation.
And largely we focus on the team, the outsiders, so you see some leaguers because they're part of the original cast who graduated up, but we don't focus on the league's expertise so much as we focus on our kids.
No. Fuck.
Now we go, Young Justice fans. Thank you, guys.
Hello,
Hello, what the hell's going on?
I'm doing DC Fandom Part 2.
Hold on, I can barely hear you.
Shit. Apologies. I'm doing DC Fandom Part 2. Echo. Shit. Fuck. Technology. It's great, isn't it? Ha 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 ha. Oh, you're back. Yeah.
Oh, give me a minute.
Okay. Why had to be put to to accept injustice? We hold the strong I agree. I agree. Oh.
200 something coming Monday. All right, what we're doing?
Doing DC Fandom Ability Part 2.
Yeah, okay, all right. We're gonna get. Oh, did you heard Doom Patrol got renewed? That's good. At least that show has. I'm happy that show and Titans are in that whole new home that they're in.
Yeah.
But for me, I mean, I just think that what's going to happen with Young Justice? That's the big question mark.
Well, we finally got answer to that. Actually, was with Young Justice Season 4. I got a picture title.
Yeah, I know that, but is it going to be on HBO Max or is it just going to be on DC Fandom?
My ability is for Max.
It could be on there too. I mean, but my fear is like if DC Universe goes, bye-bye. And if it doesn't go, if there's no movement, bye-bye. That's all I'm going to say. Granted, I'm not really happy with the recent season. I think it's the worst. With multiple reasons why. And I just feel like, wow, you just made your show bad to even fucking worse. I mean, no offense. But besides all that shit, I mean, for me, I'm just enjoying the Kool-Aid of Avengers. and yeah, hopefully we can get something else. What is this you gave me now?
I sent it to the DC fandom itself. If you want to check it
All
out.
right, all right.
All the video depend is like you know about that. I agree. I'm holding you with War Race. That'd be awesome. Yeah, you can Prince. They did the print up for scene 4. As for any of the announcers, just a weird panel to tell you the truth. Didn't give more information about it, but I am glad we got more information in something. Okay. Hang on a sec. It's one panel. I have my room for
Jesus Christ, damn, Tevye, mute your mic.
Okay.
Mute your mic, Tevye, so people don't have to hear your stuff outside.
Technically, from TV itself.
Oh, so
And it's for the panel itself.
okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anyways. Yeah.
So Bendis is ending his Marvel, his amazing. Actually, should I say his amazing run of pure garbage?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing more. And I mean, it's not a.
Oh, sorry to do it, but I got a comment from Clinton Prince here. Go. The guy in charge pitched a cut credit for the ask though. We only had 3 from fan. 1 with tied for scene 4. 2 Howard show been favored with current corner. And 3. Oh. Scene 1 film just even then. No way Fandome reaction marketing. Oh yeah. God with that. Shit.
Well, we'll see how that goes. I mean, personally, in my opinion, I want, like you said, I would like to see Green Lantern in season 3. That would be pretty cool. I would want a Green Lantern animated series back because that show was still carry on, and I wanted to see what was going to happen next. And to me, that was better than Young Justice season 2. So that's really kind of saying it pretty bad. Just saying a lot. I mean, personally, I think they lost their touch on how their show was, and they're just spitting out as fast as possible, introducing characters. And I just kind of feel like they really missed the point of what they had in their show. You could say all you want besides on what was good about season 3 and excellency, and season 2. I would still argue it's literally nothing. Oh, hold on, fucking.
Okay. I wish Beyond Stack Shock Zeta Project and more episodes. Yeah, I agree. In fact, I wish Beyond to come back. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wish we had more seasons of Batman Beyond and Static Shock and other stuff like that. I mean, oh yeah, Prince,
Mhm.
Prince
Yes, yeah, I did hear about that. I did. I didn't want the usual front comment because it's so kind of annoying. That I just said screw it. A lot of people did quick with that engine, but I have Logan Peter for the remake. That did sound cool.
looking forward to it. That's all I'll say.
You know, okay, cool. I'll go to see all them. I agree.
I don't think that show's gonna happen now. Tell you the truth, and if it is happening, it's in hell development, which is probably a bad sign for it happening. I mean, look for an example, Underworld. There was supposed to be a TV show coming, and not a single word about it. So I don't think that's happening. There was also a Batgirl movie that's coming. That's never gonna happen. A Nightwing movie that was never gonna happen. So personally, yeah, that's just how I feel.
Yeah. Anime series. I probably still haven't got one of my anime series, which is weird to me.
Well, to be fair, do we need one right now? I mean, like, I kind of feel like if we do one, they would probably do the big moments in like five seasons, and that's it. Like, that's how I think they would do it. And to me, you would have to pick your stories very carefully where you would go, because, you know, let's say people out there, or let's say against women fucking lead shows.
Which is weird to me.
Dude, it's downright disgusting, but that's our culture now.
Stupid.
But yeah, again, I don't know what else I could say. I mean, but I don't know what else I could say, because I mean, with DC, I'm not really too happy with their direction on their whole movie universe. Wonder Woman is just whenever they come out, whenever it's going to come out. It's probably next year or 2022, more likely going to happen, because I don't think that movie's ever going to come out this year or next year. With the whole vaccine and the whole thing of just everything on that whole, just the whole pandemic has screwed everything up on movies. So they're not going to release a movie, and if they do, they're just going to spit it out just for making a few $1 million, and then go forward. Like for Halloween, I heard it's going to come out in January. Tells me the studio doesn't care.
Yeah, but now we move back and we can still happen, and just going to take a lot of time.
Oh, it will take a lot of. It will take a lot of time if you live 1,000 years.
Well, no, I got that Titan show.
And here's the thing. To be fair, those characters are made for TV. They're not made for movies. You know, this is the one thing about Warner Brothers that really, and this is why I'm going to say this right now. I hope one day DC sells some of their assets to different companies, because to tell you the truth, I can't trust Warner Brothers anymore. I really can't. And if they mess up Godzilla versus Kong, I'm never going to support them ever again. I'll buy Batman I'll buy the Batman DVDs and certain shows, but I will never go out in the theater to support them. Not happening. I'll bootleg it. That's if anything, because just I mean, I'm sick to death of them ruining whole visions. It's bad enough the DC universe is just a fucking disaster. Granted, it could get a resurrection and just pretty much let's wrap that whole thing up with the Snyder show, the Snyder Cut show.
Yeah.
And it could get like a season 2 and just, I would call it Justice League of America for a sequel too, or Dark Side War, Dark Side War Part 1 and Part 2, and just ended with that. And personally, that would be batshit amazing just to see that, just to get that whole story of what Zack Snyder wanted to do, because that is something that it's not only amazing, but it's epic, and I really would love to see it. Granted, it would be Marvel on how they would treat Thanos.
Yeah.
Because the Dark Side would beat the Justice League. Same thing with Thanos did in Infinity War. So to me, I just feel like it would be really. To me, I just feel like the whole thing on the DC universe is just either fix it or get rid of it. I mean, I'm already done with Wonder Woman on this version of Wonder Woman. I've seen the plot leaks. I don't care about the film. I mean, to me, it's like, that's your sequel? The movie is exactly a remake to the first movie. Great job, buddy. Great job. You just literally paint yourself with the whole thing of, let's just fuck everything up. And I'll just say this. Titans season 3 needs to be better. That last part of the whole ending of season 2 pissed me off.
Yeah, that was stupid.
I mean, like, Donald Trump gets killed by a fucking electrocute. Are you fucking
it just didn't make any sense.
I mean, if it was Superboy or Deathstroke, that would have been more like, okay, Deathstroke killed one of the Titans.
Agreed. I'll be all for that. Because Jupiter's are awesome. I don't make Titans so much. You think there could be a Titans movie? Good question.
There isn't going to be a Titans movie. There isn't. Telling you for a fact. Because if there was, we already got it by now. And the problem is about Warner Brothers, they're too soft comfort zone. At least I'll give with Sony, with the Sony fucking shit. With the whole thing on the whole bullshit on what's going on with them, I will give Sony like some credit. Like they're trying. They're trying after years of fucking just riding on Peter so long. They're fucking going with doing other characters that Marvel's never going to do. I mean, could you imagine Marvel doing Venom? Not really. Could you see?
Look at that. They had an Injustice panel.
Oh, the Injustice? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Injustice?
Yes. Hang on. Found it. Here it is.
What they're hinting games and comic and making hinting games and comics. Okay. Well, it better be worth a shit. But
it's on the website itself. You won't watch it. I would show it, but again, copyright.
I know, but I'm like, you could just play it. Just link it down. I want to watch that because I'm in the Justice stuff.
I think I sent it on Facebook, but I'll probably send it in private chat.
Just send it on your Facebook. That's something I would watch. I mean, but for me, I would really, really, really just want for the whole.
God, I sent you it.
All right, but just going a little bit of like the whole thing on how I feel about Warner Brothers. It's just I can't trust them fully. Like I'm losing. Every time they fuck with someone's vision, I'm losing their trust. It's not as bad let's say, as 20th Century Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 20th Century Fox, the
Yep.
studio that destroyed Alien and Predator a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And I would hate Disney if they fucking gave it to Ridley Scott, the man who killed Alien. Is this the Injustice one you gave me?
Yeah. I said, yeah.
Uh,
So you said they're doing Space Jam 2. I completely forgot that Space Jam 2 is still happening. Motherfucker.
yeah.
Wow. Yes.
Wait, Space Jam. Oh, you mean the talk about? Isn't that the one with the basketball with Michael Jordan came in?
Yes.
Oh, that movie! I love that first movie. I love that movie. That
Yeah.
movie is
It's a
guilty
good one, though.
It's like it's a kids movie that you could just watch, and to be fair, you just gotta watch it because you grew up watching it during that time period. And I know they're trying to capture the magic because this is the era of nostalgia. This is the era of what people grew up on certain movies or franchises that they grew up with. The problem with this whole thing is it's being overdone at times.
Mm-hmm.
To such a degree that it kills anything that you want something brand new going forward. Like, for example, the Star Wars. Like, you're getting something new with The Mandalorian. Comes to films, meh, not really.
Yeah, you're not getting anything good.
I mean, my only hope is the Higher Republic will be something new and different, and will be something worth watching. And because I want that whole thing to be a saga, not a trilogy, a saga, 6 movies or 9, just to make a point where there's more to do Star Wars than just do the Skywalker family. You could connect it in the end of the whole saga of the High Republic to the Skywalker family, but the rest is history. And going from the future, I don't know how they're going to do episode 10. I mean, we all know that they're going to do episode 10, and they're going to probably going to do a sequel trilogy where they're going to do new generation of characters with having Rey and her generation of characters being like the mentor.
Mm-hmm. Trying to do a comment. It was my mind when Disney issued in Paramount ruined my nostalgia. Well, you're not wrong there.
Wait, hold on. What's say that again? Oh, I'll lose my mind if no.
Disney issued in Paramount ruined my nostalgia. Well, you're not wrong there.
I don't know about that. I mean, to me, Disney is all about nostalgia, so I can't see how they can go wrong with that. Look at the Disney remakes. I mean, they're just not. Now, granted, I'll give something credit with the Mulan movie, even though it was just mediocre and boring half the time.
I think we could
they tried.
Yeah. Sorry,
it's an okay film. You're not miss. Okay, I'll just say this. With the Mulan movie, you're not missing much. You're not. However, I'll give them credit for trying to make it into like closer to the actual story of that person. Because if you look at the Mulan story in her history, man, that fucking woman kicks some ass and cuts some names. That woman was a war hero.
Yep. Hello? No. Fucking technology. I don't think this song is continue anymore. I gotta understand that. Believe me. I think you'll get this story argument. Clone Wars.
A warrior born. Very. I mean, I personally feel like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. Your connection went.
Just explain how you can take it. Oh, yeah, is it all good now?
Yeah, you're good.
Is it good? All right. I'm sorry. Explain how you're done with it. Are you done with the films, or you're done with the entirety? Because if you're done with the entirety, then fine. By all means, go ahead, and there's the door. But if you're done with the films, I could understand why. Because there are good stuff in the newer Disney Star Wars books and novels and comics and cartoons and shows that are really genuine, worth reading. I mean, that's just saying a lot. Stuff that the old canon never tackled on.
Blue Queen, Anastasia Fumbleina. I know about Anastasia Fumbleina. I don't know what that is.
Don't care.
No, I'm just done with the film. I just can't take them away that they suck.
Well,
I understand it.
I could see your point. I mean, personally, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. By the way, you should have seen my whole ordeal. But yet again, you could blame Disney all you want, but the real blame is George Lucas. He sold it to them. He thought he wanted them to take over the reins over his legacy that he built, and the rest is history. He could dislike all the newer films if he wants to, but really, to tell you the truth, it's his fault. So blame him the most, because nothing, and I mean nothing, tops what started it all. Just saying. And that's what a lot of a lot of haters who hate Disney on their Star Wars films. I'm like, why do you hate Disney? Oh, they're ruining Star Wars. Okay, let's just backtrack this. Who sold Star Wars? George Lucas. Then you should be the one blaming him.
Yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword.
I should know why. I don't know. Well, yeah, actually, it kind of is. It kind of is. Because I wouldn't sold my shit if you pay me bajillion damn dollars. I mean, I wouldn't. And, that's just how I feel. Granted, it's his best interest of doing he did it for a reason. He did it with his shit. Fucking the rest is history. Besides all that shit, I mean, after that shit, I could not take it anymore. It was so bad. I didn't.
Who was fighting who? It was just so bad. I can understand that.
Okay. I don't know. All right. I personally am going to question on Disney. To me, it kind of feels like with Star Wars, it reminds me of what Paramount is doing with Transformers. Yeah. I hated Bumblebee. I loved it.
I actually like Bumblebee, but as my opinion, it was fun.
To me, I didn't like Bumblebee because it was just too kid friendly. Not enough of what Transformers is. And yes, Transformers is a kid's brand, but there's a lot of darker elements that you could do with that. I personally think Michael Bay did better. I'm sorry, but I think Michael Bay.
I gotta go with the Bumblebee movie, and that one with the Bumblebee was had the 80s.
No, Tavia, please don't start with me because
Michael Bay movies.
You couldn't tell me that freaking Bumblebee act like a retard on Haley's freaking house. And I'm like, this is not Bumblebee. This is not the Bumblebee I see in the first 5 Transformer films. He's not that stupid. I mean, granted, he's dumb, but I mean, he wasn't that. They made him so badly dumb and just stupid.
He still fought up at his Bushwing and kicked his ass in the beginning, and also fought up at the 2 Decepticons.
I mean, personally, but that doesn't really cut it for me because I wanted something more and they didn't give me anything. I mean, to me, the best part of the entire film that was just pure heaven was the War for Cybertron. And I still want that in live action. I'm still waiting for that, Paramount. I'm still waiting for that. You're not going to give it to me. Because
the door started to head up. So I had to choose the party this year. That actually turned out good.
and because guess what? They're not going to do that because it's not going to have any human characters. Because that would be the best Transformer film ever made. It would center around them than the human characters because it would be too much CGI. And I'm like, gee, how can Planet of the Apes, a trilogy that is all about CGI, do a better job centered around the human characters and the apes and still be a great film?
Can't feel like not really bad. I agree with that.
Dude, I disagree with that. Nothing compared towards Bumblebee. Bumblebee was pretty much just a movie that really all it catered to was people who grew up with the 80s era of Transformers.
Yep.
And for that reason alone, I don't care for it. I'm like, that's not what I came for you to go. That's not what I paid for you to do. That's not what I want you to go for. And I'm just voting for my wallet. If they're gonna keep on doing that, I'm not gonna go see their films.
Yeah, I didn't get fun that album with Horace. It was funny. With that, it's not how the movie turned to be good. But that's a huge shock to me. I never saw the movie good, but then they pull it off. But we're all going to sequel with that adventure.
Well, we'll see how things go. I mean, did you see that sci-fi movie that everyone's losing their shit off of?
Tenet?
Yeah.
Not yet. I still want to. My theater's still closed in North Carolina. They're open in South Carolina, but
No, it's an upcoming movie. Fuck.
I know. It's supposed to be released in theaters, but I said my movie is still closed.
No. It's come. I think it's coming out next year. That sci-fi movie. Fuck.
Yeah.
Tenet?
Oh no! You mean Doom?
Yeah, Doom. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
That actually, I'm actually looking forward to that. My dad looks awesome.
I'll just say this. I'll just say this right now. I never liked the movie, the original film.
The original was just a mess.
Yeah, I would rather watch I'd rather watch all 5 films. That just because Bumblebee was that bad, in my opinion. Just how they treated Bumblebee, and I'm like, if they're gonna do this to Bumblebee, and this is the reboot for Transformers, imagine what they're gonna do with Optimus and the Decepticons. I'm done. I'm not gonna support you because I read the IDW comic books of Transformers and the Marvel comics, and I see how much they really add to the characters because they made it where they're more than just, the Megatron's a bad guy, Optimus Prime's a good guy, and the Autobots and Decepticons are good guys and bad guys. No, it's something more than that. It's something more where it's this war story that it's really interesting. And Megatron's doing it for a reason. He wants change. He wants something better for his people, his reason. And then he's painted as the bad guy in such a degree that he realizes, what am I doing? What am I doing? All this time I wanted to just try to change Cybertron. And then
I did actually awesome.
And that's where I just feel like IDW is doing a really good job on how they're treating.
Quicksilver always died in every single video. He died in the movie. I think he did die. I forget.
No, he didn't die. Tell me, he didn't die in the 80s movie.
Oh,
he got sent down to a planet, crashed down, and pretty much rested there. And then the Decepticons go grab him in the 80s film. But
Power 9 reboot. Well, Benji movie is about called when they want to go real world. As you can handle all. Okay, I have no comment on that. So
I don't know about that. We have no clue what's that all about. I'd like to ask all of you guys something. What is your thoughts on Powerpuff Girls on CW. Oh man, I love it.
Oh, I brought up my mind, but it's so stupid. Why? Because I don't know, man. It's just bad.
Tell you the truth. The hardcore truth. It's about a guy who couldn't get laid, so he decided to go fucking make experimentation on his own little bullshit, so he can make kids. That's the darker story.
Yeah. Wait. Fuck. Okay.
No, it's not, dude. You can't tell me. You can't tell me that is not true. You can't tell me that the father of the Powerpuff Girls couldn't get laid, couldn't get a woman, and therefore he decided to go fucking make a experimentation on his shit so he can get kids.
I think he's speaking that it was actually an accident because but the chemical X, which. But you know what? Fuck it, fuck that. But back on track. I thought that we'd be concerned. Why? We don't need it. Like you would try to leave
Okay. We don't need a fucking Superman show, buddy. I would rather have a Man of Steel too.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need a Superman TV show. He should be at the big screen right now. He should be at his third installment. Guess what? We're not having that. Because Warner Brothers doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, and they got their heads up their asses so far they can't even see straight.
Mm-hmm.
So please, when you say we don't need it, I'm going to say it to you. We don't need that show. Why do we need a show where they literally destroy that character? I'm telling you, Superman and Lois would be I'm going to say this, and I know for a fact I'm going to be proven right. Because you and I...
With the Avengers ago, we feel that that's how powerful it was. Really? Huh. Interesting.
Dude, thanks. Because personally, it's just the hardcore truth. But besides all this shit, I'm saying this right now. I personally feel you could disagree with me right now because we haven't seen anything really on how good or how bad the show is going to be on Superman and Lois. Mm-hmm. I think Superman and Lois is going to be downright the worst CW show. They ruined Supergirl in the most horrible fashion, and you couldn't argue with me on that. You could not argue with me because, one, they missed the point on how the character is. Two, the point is of that character is just completely abysmal on how they treated, and they missed the point on how the character is on Supergirl. They turned Green Arrow into Batman wannabe 2.0, and to such a degree that it made their own OC character. And then they're gonna do the same with fucking Batwoman too. The only Batwoman was just
Batwoman. We got a panel for that.
Oh fuck me! I'm gonna fucking kill myself now. I guess they're gonna show the.
Watch it, you can, but
I'll just say this. I bet everything else they're gonna probably show the trailer for the next two episodes, the next season. Mm-hmm. I mean, hell no, Captain Planet. No, don't bring.
I don't know with that one, but maybe I could work. Birdman, Birdman.
I'll just say this. The only shows that I personally think would work is for live action, and this is something he has been a live action before, and I personally think it would be great. Granted, it would just be me. Ben 10, he'll work epic fashion.
I think we did get that way with 3 movies.
Yeah, and they were pretty bad, but I mean, if you get the right budget and you do it right, and you make it into a TV show, then go ahead and do that. I would do Generation X because I love Generation X. And
Gen 13. Gen 13, I think that could work live action because that is the Wildstorm. imprint. So I think
Well,
go for it.
what about
Wait, maybe.
What about kids next door? That's just real. You can base it on you can have it where it's kids. Oh, dude. I was pissed off.
Yeah, that one was just awful. Supergirl, season 1 I thought was okay. Season 2 was better. Yeah.
No, Supergirl was a shit. And I mean, it was pure shit. Batwoman was the rice. Oh my god. And, oh my god, it was the worst show. They chose the wrong actress. They chose the wrong writers. It was like the hand of fucking the devil himself made that show. And it was nothing more than a publicity stunt for their own bullshit.
Yep, political crap. Rick Rubin that face.
Gay people. Do you want to have gay people watching your DC shows? Okay, fine. Have a good story. Have a good characters. You don't do none of that. No one's going to give a shit about your show. And the fact you only did that, the character of Batwoman, shows you how much you could care less to the character, and they're just doing it for a publicity stunt. And people prefer the CW universe over
the live action movies.
Yeah, and I'm like, what are you then? How can you say that when they literally just ruined the entire characters? If the character sucked, then I would be more open for changing the character.
Mm-hmm.
But if there's nothing wrong with the character and you're just doing this for a publicity stunt for your own political bullshit, I have no respect for you. And people give flack on Sony on doing the Spider-Man characters. Well, gee, they're not gonna. Marvel ain't gonna do none of those characters. And the fact is, I'd rather see them on live. I want to see them on live action than have nothing.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I'm like, wow. I feel so bad as a DC fan, but I feel so good as a Marvel fan because I'm getting not only the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but also the Spider-Man stuff that I wanted to see from the very beginning during the amazing Spider-Man days.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if anyone's going to agree with me or not. I think personally, a lot of people are going to say to me, I'm just an idiot. But I mean, just the fact is, I mean, I just think, I'm very not happy. It comes, I'm like, to me, when it comes to DC, it's all about Batman.
Wait.
Okay. And all about Injustice.
Oh, I'd love to answer that question. We have nothing to say at the moment about Injustice 3.
Fuck! Damn it. No Injustice 3.
No Injustice 3? Well, I'm not expecting an Injustice 3. NetherRealm Studios is still doing DLCs for Mortal Kombat.
Prime with Transformers.
Yeah,
I got nothing.
Nah, I got nothing on that shit.
Stargirl is good. Stargirl is amazing.
I'll just say this. I mean, oh yeah, Stargirl was good. Stargirl was actually really good.
Yeah.
I actually am more laughing my ass off on that because I'm like, how can they do that show? And they made it where it's exactly the character what she is. A teenager girl who's trying to fit in and trying to be a superhero on top of that. Gee, that sounds familiar. Supergirl. Why couldn't that happen? Hell, the actress I could totally buy her as Supergirl too. But I mean, she's a good, gorgeous actress. I really am thinking she's not only she's going to be in the long run. I guarantee you, she's going to be in the Crisis events. She's probably going to have meeting a lot of other characters. And you get what I mean?
I get it.
I mean,
Yeah, we're not seeing too, and I am hoping the show is good.
oh, I hope it's so too. I don't think they're personally. That show was made for CW. That show was after watching like a couple episodes. Like I'm in episode 2. I watched the first 2 episodes, and I'm like, I could positive knowing that show was born to be in CW. And the fact is, I'm only hoping that they do the same thing with Powerpuff Girls because I want them.
That for me, but we'll see about that.
I want them to be teen angst kids.
I personally don't. I still think it might be the bad idea, but we'll be all different about that.
No, we'll talk a little bit of it, then we'll go forward. I mean, why do you think it's a bad idea? Do you feel like
little girl kicking ass, but not seeing drama bullshit with Papa Girl?
Well, tell you the truth. We'll tell you the truth. The show, what I grew up with, had a lot of drama stuff. Had a lot of girl problems. So they can go a little bit on that. But the one thing they really did not do and did not touch, because it was a kids product show. Here they're gonna do that whole idea. They're gonna have it where these are kids basically made by chemical stuff.
Chemical X,
that the doc couldn't get. Yeah, they couldn't. They're gonna make it where the doc made these kids by engineer his own DNA. I might as well just write my own. I probably should just write it out and just say, "Here you go."
I mean, first you're going to go with drama. Fair enough. You'll over that. It's an arrow more battle off.
But yet again, Stargirl was a drama. To me, Stargirl is the drama teen show, and that is something that fits the character. With Flash, I look at it. I think of Flash as an action show, but the CW kind of made this drama. It reminds me of Smallville, where it had action, it had a lot of story going for it, but it was a drama action show.
Yeah.
But I haven't watched Legends of Tomorrow, and I do not care for it because
that's good. That's even funny.
I mean, to me, I just like it's just Doctor Who show, and I'm kind of retired on Doctor Who because let's just say it hasn't really done anything worth a shit on Doctor Who, and I really think Doctor Who needs a fucking break. Just either cancel the show or go on a massive hiatus. They clearly run out of ideas. Yeah. I mean, they're just running. It's repeating the mistakes they did years before they canceled the show, and just
yeah. Honestly, I'll go for that.
What? Are you kidding me? No way. They're all good. How can you?
Oh, bad. They actually agreed at the show.
I don't know about that. I know. Personally, I strongly disagree on that thing. I mean, to me, Titans is like. Well, actually, tell you the truth about Titans, it's Nightwing show right now. It's a Nightwing show. You can't get any Nightwing to the 10th degree. The first 2 seasons was just the rise of Dick Grayson, was the rise of him becoming Nightwing and the fall of him becoming him coming out of that shadow of being Robin. And it's kind of missing the one thing I really wish they could do. I really wish they could just have Jason die, and then you have Ra's al Ghul be the next villain, and you could have where Jason be a bad guy, and he becomes the Arkham. Like I had this whole theory of he's going to become the Arkham Knight. He's going to go back on Dick Grayson and all that stuff because this kid is like, wow, he really the actor who plays him is like, he really just like, oh, I can see this kid really pissing off the Joker. I mean, that's just how much I could see it. And, you know, the drama, the tension, the characters and everything. And just the way that, I'll say this right now. Oh, my God, I absolutely loved what they did to Raven. I couldn't pick any better choice than the actress what they picked. And what they did not only explores what the comics barely touched on, but they tackle the emotional side of Raven, and I really love that because you sometimes very rare see her emotions and see her powers going off, and that is something I enjoy about that whole show. About that, Beast Boy, I wish we could get a little bit more because he's been like a side character along with Starfire. They have to make her a top character. Because right now, when I look at the Titan show, I'm looking at Raven, Donna Troy, and Dick Grayson, and Jason Todd. That's your main star of your show. And the guest characters or the supporting characters are Hawk and Dove and
Hawk and Dove is so boring. I hate to say it, but
they need to get their own show. They feel such like filler characters. I'm like, what are you here for? Why are you here? I mean, a lot of times I question. I'm like, I get it. They're trying to fit these characters, but I'm like, they barely do shit when they get to that whole point. They were never there when they fought. The Titans fought Deathstroke and Trigon. They never fought fucking Super. Actually, they did fight Superboy, but they got fucking their ass kicked. And Superboy. Speaking of him, I completely forgot about him. They were, oh my God, it was awesome. 10 out of 10, best of the best. I loved what they did to Superboy because they brought it into the clone side of what would a clone feel if he had all these powers, but he didn't know who he was. He's starting to react things. He's starting to taste things. He's starting to desire things. And what he would he's having all these emotions. And the actor is just doing a phenomenal job just capturing them, that whole thing. And it's like, this is what you would think if a clone was literally real. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I get it.
I mean, I don't know if anyone else agrees with that, but I mean, because I couldn't get enough. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you'll love it.
Oh, dude. I agree with that too. I couldn't get Wally. Just wait and see. I would say in time they'll get Wally. I think Wally's going to be in there, and they better do the white one. I'm not being racist. I'm just saying. I don't want the black one. We already did that version. He's in the Flash. He sucked.
What Flash?
Yeah, just get the original Wally. Make him that kid Flash that everyone knows and everyone loves. Make him this cool, fun character that you're just like, man, I wish this kid Flash was on the Flash. You get what I mean, Tibia?
I get it.
Yeah, but besides all that stuff, I would say season 1, but I'm not a really. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I hope that they. I will see. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, one things I really want for Young Justice to do, and I'm just waiting for it, and I think that's what they're trying. They're not doing it because everyone else is doing her or doing them, and that is Raven. I won Raven in Young Justice since the very beginning. And I think the reason why they don't do like Raven or Starfire, because they introduced Cyborg, they introduced Beast Boy. I'm just like wondering, like, where's the holdup? Why are you not introducing X, Y, and Z character like Raven and Starfire? Is because not only the previous show, like Teen Titans and Titans, have done these characters, they want to diverse themselves to do other characters.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a good thing and a bad thing at the same time, because at a certain point, people are not going to care about these characters. And they also want to see the characters they liked from the very beginning, which is Nightwing, Superboy, Miss Martian, and Kid Flash, and the rest of the characters. And I feel like they're trying to slowly push them in the back burner. And I'm like, I don't know about this. This is, if that's what you're trying to go for, that's a very rush thinking. Because I would do that like season 5. I would at least give the original Young Justice team. And granted, this is why I have my biggest complaints about that show. But I mean, yes, it's better than the CW shows. But that's not really saying that much, because when you have things that really are far superior, like Green Lantern animated series, probably one of the best DC shows, period, by far. Oh, dude, that is saying a fact, but there's a reason for that, because not only they can't use Wonder Woman or Batman, is because they're doing well in the movies. And with Superman, the reason why Superman is in the CW universe is he's not successful as a movie universe.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't want to try to do something brand new and interesting. And plus, and this is the one curse about Superman.
He's hard to like.
It's just people have this paint narrative on him, and they just can't move on out of that.
Mm-hmm.
When they think of Superman, they think of the Christopher Reeve films.
Mm-hmm.
Legion of Superheroes? Oh, they're great.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They do a panel.
I watched that show. They ended. I'm like, that show really was a great show.
Yeah.
I thought that was an awesome, badass show. Brainiac 5 is my favorite character.
Yeah.
The whole part where he takes the younger Superman, brings him into the future, and said, "Welcome to the whole Legion of Heroes." And I'm like, "Whoa, dude, this is crazy!" And it brought something new in the table, brought something crazy that I thought it was never done. Now, I'll say this: if we ever get a movie like that, dude, that shit would be great. That would throw something off the whale on how the general public thinks of Superman. Because I'll say this right now, Superman to me is a character that I always get excited for, on him trying to deal with Darkseid, or him trying to deal with problems of his real life issues. And that's something that I feel like, why can't we do that in the movies? Why can't we see him battling Darkseid, or why can't we see him battling Bizarro, or stuff like that? You get what I'm saying, guys? Because I mean, I just feel like that is missing. Dude, he is interesting. He is really great, but it's just like, I mean, I don't know if you've seen my video on how I feel about Superman comics right now, but I mean, Superman comics has become like the nostalgia factor, the nostalgia of what people grew up on. But I mean, it's just there's a lot of problems that I just feel like when it comes to Superman that I feel like today's day and age either comes to movies, people can't move on without Christopher Reeve talks, or comes to comic books, it's like I want something that I grew up on. I'm sorry, Tevye, your book sucked. Take John Ken away. What do you have? A fan service book that catered to people that grew up during the 80s and 90s.
Superman panel that reminded me that is a panel that at the Enduring Symbol of Hope panel, which that panel goes bang on that panel, which that panel I do will watch.
Oh, dude, you're gonna watch that shit because you're just like gonna be jizzing yourself because I'm like, yeah, you're right. Everything.
Not just that, I'm also gonna watch it because of Bendis, because if this confirmed, I think it's gonna confirm that this raises some questions. That's the one that I'm worried about the most.
Oh, what? Bendis is not leaving without Superman?
Well, he is leaving, but I just need to know what he's gonna do. Like,
I'll just say this, Tevye. You better hope that they. Oh, my favorite part of the whole
Apocalypse War.
Justice League Apocalypse War was the I enjoy the Raven parts where she was about to go suicidal and Superman stopped her, and then Damian and her kind of confessed that they have feelings for one another, which is kind of like it was just that whole people are thinking, are they going to hook up, because it definitely seemed like it. And they had a kiss together, and they confessed they loved each other. I'm like, of course.
Indeed.
I wanted that in the comics, but let's just say
we didn't get that.
We didn't get shit. That's all I'm gonna say. And that's the thing I hate about. This is one thing I hate about DC. Like, they really are pissing me off on Teen Titans books.
Yeah, Teen Titans is bad.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah, Clark Theater was awesome.
Oh, they're great. I love them too. They're really awesome.
Love the episode.
I even like the reincarnation of Superman. I thought he was a cool, badass version.
Yeah, Superman 1 million. Not 1 million. Superman X, I think.
I think that's his name. Someone correct ourselves.
Yeah.
He was a really cool Superman. He's not your Clark Kent, but he's a different Superman. And that's what I think about. Like, when I see like the far future, I'm like, I'm not expecting them to be like the characters that I know. I'm expecting them to take the mantle and be their own. This is why I like legacy characters. And he's a really good legacy character.
Which is why I love John Kent Superboy, because he's a great way to see
dude, I'm just waiting for him to become Superman in the main continuity. He's amazing in DC Deceased, but I mean, I'll just say this: you had that in the main comic books, I would be throwing money at them. But I mean, they're not doing that because they're not going to do with that big risk, because this is what I grew up on. I can't take it because I need to have something to remind me when I go with.
Everyone else died anyway, so it doesn't matter if I killed them, but I want to speak. Oh, yeah, you know, like Pocket War. Might be about Pocket War dealt with Conti and his stuff. It's actually pretty cool. I don't know.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, you're not there. No shit with you, hope right now. The world's running shit right now. Oh yes, Man the Clan. I read that book. It's pretty good. Wait, I can see him at the couple. That's a weird role. Cuban JD ran the stream. Good question. I have to want it now myself. I'm trying to get JT, but I think he's quite busy. Like I sent him a message on Twitter. Such a good hole in your 52. Now leave out the accident. Yeah, agreed.
Oh, what? Justice League was horrible in the New 52 now. Rebirth.
Mm-hmm.
I strongly disagree with that. I mean, I personally feel like, I'll get back on the whole Cassandra part. Personally, in my opinion, well, to me, I always feel like the New 52 was a not only a different continuity, but it's like, if you're going to do a different continuity and different and new interpretation of the characters, I'm just saying this right now, do something drastically different. Like the Ultimates. The Ultimates was a hardcore reboot to
the Marvel universe, but it technically a separate line in itself.
Yes, in a way, yeah. But they did it in their own. They split it into their own universe. But it's like, it was a direct, like, here's what you want. If you don't want to read hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of issues of decades of storytelling of characters,
Spidey or Iron Man or the Avengers,
stuff like that, and the X-Men. But it's like, you could just go on this whole thing and you could start fresh. And in a way, it worked, and that's why the Ultimates, the Ultimate X-Men, and all these other books, they were drastically different than their original characters. That's what made them so successful. That's why I looked at the New 52. The problem is only this. People hated the fact that this was the new continuity. People hated the fact that this was the new direction for DC Comics, and then DC tried to play do the DCU and tried to cater to
failed.
It failed, backfired hard. And then after that, Rebirth came along, and then the Exalted Panda fucking kicked in. And ever since that time period, I just stopped reading comic books on DC. The only books that I read from DC that are from Rebirth are the Titans, and this is before it was literally good.
Happened.
Titans and Teen Titans, The Batman, and Justice League of America, which was basically a Batman team of Justice League.
That book had Robo in it. It was fun.
That was a really good book. But the problem was the Exalted Panda happened. And that's where I just feel like I hate that fucking storyline. That pissed me off. I'm not just referencing that. I'm referencing like everything, like the way they're trying to remind people on. Oh, remember Tim Drake? Well, he was a Robin. How great he was. Yeah, he was. He was a great Robin. Why are you bringing that up? Why are you throwing that shit in my DC books that I'm paying you a monthly going for? Yeah, I know. Oh, fucking hate that book. Yeah. The one book that just like literally pissed me off. Like, oh, let's make Superman and the New 52 Superman be one and the same this entire time. And I'm like, right, you're just literally pissing me off. You're just throwing that narrative, like let's throw that whole. Oh shit! I'll be right back.
Okay. Which voice actor you been choose voice about Homer, aka Carly Kidd, Stephen Young, Johnny Young Bass? Honestly, I got nothing. I probably would go with Stephen Young maybe, but I got nothing. Then Johnny Bass would be pretty cool to voice actor Carly Kidd. He voiced Nero in Devil May Cry. So yeah, but I agree with that.
Working at the comic book store that I worked at, and the line was out the door. I remember showing up towards the comic store, and there's a line like we're giving out free samples. There's a line that was in the old arcade in downtown Cleveland. It's a very modern life situation. We had a line. And I remember thinking, as a frustrated comic writer who couldn't even like get my stuff printed,
Like I said, I've never against Bennett as a person, but as a writer, he's not a great, is he? I agree. I feel too.
So let me ask you, Dan, what was going through your head when you wrote the Death of Superman? Because it is still a seminal storyline. I was wondering if you could remember that. Well, I think and your group of us were working as writers on Superman.
I still don't know why people like Damien did Rachel go with the cape. Honestly, I think people like Damon Wayne because, well, but he also has to try to be a better person. People like that they will care to get with redemption stories. The problem with the other writers is that they keep aggressive from insane. That's why I don't like them bad writers, they're aggressive. Come on, GT, where are you?
All right, I'm back now. But anyway, I'm gonna go watch the Injustice panel. I hope they do more comic books. I mean, there's a lot of great stuff they could do. They could explore. I mean, that's something I tend to look at.
I still don't want people like Damon Wayne to go with the cape.
Oh, okay. They do have a lot of good stuff, but unfortunately, it failed. I wouldn't say it failed. I say it was successful.
Financially, yes. Otherwise, not so much.
I mean, like, if you're like as a whole, as a universe, not so much. But I mean, it worked on a lot of things. But the problem was with the whole, just the way how they just treat some of the characters. A lot of it was great. A lot of it was just mediocre or fucking terrible.
Agreed. Superboy got the most fucked up video. His story made no fucking sense. The difference Superboy.
Again, Superboy. I'll tell you this. Superboy has the most a lot of directions. First, he's this kid-friendly superhero book back in the 80s, and then he became this darky, edgy type character during the
90s.
Jeff Johns era.
Kill me.
And then after that, pretty much the two came along and tried to do something new. Yeah, it didn't work. And then pretty much the rest is history. I mean, he became the Nostalgia Pander too, but it's like I think he worked because they're bringing what worked for the 80s era for Superboy and to be fair, I kind of think that works, but I mean, I just feel like with
I agree. Change the weather is pretty awesome. But continue.
but it is what it is.
Speaking of new videos, that's the time what new videos right now. The time of the trooper crap. You know, when you watch the Paris, New 52.
I don't really care.
Yeah. Nobody talking about it.
I'm not really like that's the thing. I don't really care too much on what they're gonna what that whole thing is all about. Like to me, it's all about like
Injustice.
injustice, whatever they're gonna do with Batman and graphic novels.
Mm-hmm. Well, we get the Joker War panel. If you want to watch that.
I might look into that. I mean, to me, I mean that's what I think DC is really good at now because I mean, I read the Shadow of Batgirl. That was just fucking amazing. And I love the Raven book. I want to check out the Beast Boy book, but I'm gonna wait for the crossover book between Raven and Beast Boy. So that whole thing. I liked Earth 2, not Earth 2. I like the Earth 1 books.
Earth 1 book, yeah.
I enjoyed the Superman books. They were really good from that continuity. And Earth 1.
Yeah. The other got really good. The Green Lantern Earth 1 got novel, awesome. The Batman got Earth 1 got novel,
I still disagree with you on Titans.
Titan I just felt weird. It just
it was a different direction. It was something a little bit like, okay, they're trying to throw this realistic but also supernatural type element, and they made Raven into this Muslim.
Well, I'm Muslim. I couldn't tell.
I think it was an Indian or a Muslim.
Native American. My bad.
Yeah, like they did that whole thing. It's like, I like that. That's a really interesting direction because the Indians had a lot of spiritual essence of what they wanted to go for in their years. So I thought it was really good.
Yeah. I just felt weird for me. Maybe it's my opinion. Also, no Robin in that team, which again.
You didn't need Robin. You didn't need Robin. I mean, personally, you don't need a Robin to tell a good story on Teen Titans.
True.
I mean, that's how I look at it. But the only thing I will say about this whole thing is what I'm biggest worries is I'm just hoping that DC gets out of their asses and do something really good. Because I'm just tired of the bullshit. I really am sick and tired of, let's say, the stalling, the nostalgia pandered. I mean, I'm sick of like reminding of the days where Tim Drake was a great Robin. Yeah, he was a good Robin, but that time is over. I'm looking at the future. I don't want to be nostalgia pandered. It's bad enough you already did that with Superman. You're throwing this shit on my Batman books, which I do not give a shit about. The whole Arkham Knight storyline was the most garbage storyline, period.
I think Tiny Batman, Batman was screwed in the beginning. Yeah, not long there.
Oh, dude, it was screwed, dude. It was nothing more than a publicity stunt. A publicity stunt that what CW was trying to go for, and it backfired so fast that it made their heads spin, and they were trying to so glamoring on their idiotic bullshit. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna do season 2. They're gonna be so much better. I'm like, yeah, so much better. You're gonna get rid of everything that you set up with the first season. You're gonna kill off Kathleen Kennedy, or you're not kill off Kate. Correct myself. You're gonna kill off Kate, and you're gonna replace her with the new Batwoman.
With a new character not from the comics. It's an OC character.
Yeah, the OC character that you did not only like that. That's what I hate about this shit. They're just, and that's the one thing I hate about it the most. They did it with fucking Green Arrow, which granted, I'll give the actress some credit because I actually like her a lot. I mean, she really is an amazing actress. Go watch Shadowhunters. Go watch that show. Was a really great show, great supernatural show. It's a shame that show got axed, and hell, I wanted her to be Mary Jane because she's that perfect actress. And I'm like, not only she has that look and the voice to be like that Mary Jane for Spider-Man, but you would just nail that for perfectly with Tom Holland because they are a little bit similar age.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I personally, for me, I think she's
I'm more
better
excited
off.
about Persona.
To me, in my opinion, Cassie was a better Batgirl than Stephanie Brown because Stephanie Brown.
I think both.
She was a great Batgirl too, but she was a character that reminded people what Barbara Gordon used to be like. She was that girl that pretty much had that free spirit and had everything that a kid could want. Be right next to Batman, work beside him, kicking some ass, and pretty much helping Gotham. That's pretty much what Stephanie Brown was. At least to me, she was. She was basically the Barbara Gordon of Batgirl. But yet again, since Barbara Gordon is Batgirl now, are they gonna do what they should? But they won't because they're not gonna have that whole thing because the legacy direction. What I mean is the legacy direction. I mean replacing Barbara Gordon for Cassie Kane or Stephanie Brown. They're not going to do that because everyone in their mother's grave would fucking hate them for doing that.
Even though they did before, late 90s.
Yet again, it happened before, but yet again, I'll say this again. I'll say this once. This is what I grew up on. Bandwagon people will throw everything in the dice. Look at Marvel. They did that with Captain America, female, with the whole Falcon.
Well, that was going to end eventually. We all know that was going to be the end point.
Same thing with all the legacy characters. So just let me talk. I'm just using it for an example. The female Thor, the Black Captain America, a female Wolverine.
I love Wolverine. That was awesome. Why the fuck did they get rid of
I know. But many fans didn't like it.
I love extra new Wolverine.
No, but I'm just saying this. I mean, the legacy pander is what kills comics. What people don't like is they don't like legacy characters. They don't want legacy characters. And it's like, this is what I hate about you guys. This is why independent books do that. And you don't say a word. You don't. Because what you do is you don't care about that stuff because that doesn't count.
They're all good stories. And India has lots of bad stories as well.
And this is why I'm so on Miles. And this is why I'm all for with Miles, because Miles was a character that needed to happen in the Ultimate Universe. And people still don't get it. People still hate Miles Morales for he replacing their Spider-Man. Well, guess what, people? Ultimatum killed the universe.
Ultimatum destroyed that universe. It's dead.
And Peter's story was already affected by that. and they were doing this bullshit storyline that Gwen Stacy is Carnage and all that stuff. And I'm like, dude,
Which technically that's when Ultimate Single War. That was before Ultimatum.
no. This was the newer comics.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I thought I remember in general. Actually, what at the end.
Okay.
But then we had the Ultimate Comics and we had a few with her.
In Ultimate Comics, they had the Gwen Stacy Carnage stuff, and Peter didn't know about it until later on, and it's just like that whole. It really.
Yep.
Really, and they did all these bullshit storylines, and it just didn't. And no one really cared. And to me,
I think
Bendis did it because Bendis. This is why I love Bendis, because he takes a risk on something. He takes a risk on someone, and everyone hates him for it, but they'll thank him in the end because it led up to where great storylines in the end.
Yep.
And
but then the universe got blown the hell up. Think the only Ultimate Titans were Ultimate Spider-Man, and that's it. All the Ultimate Titans, bad. Well, Ultimate X-Men was it's a slaughter fest. It went fun.
No, dude, I'll just say this: if Marvel ever decides to bring back the Ultimate Universe, hardcore reboot. That's all I'm asking. I mean, I don't want let's pick off what we left off in the main Ultimate Universe. There's nothing.
The maker got back in Ultimate Universe and burning for some reason. I don't get why.
It could be a massive attack in that whole thing. So we don't know. I mean, yet again, personally, if I was in charge of Marvel, I would just reboot the entire universe and just made it where the Ultimate Thinker just pretty much went into another Ultimate Maker went into another alternate timeline of that universe.
So, kind of like Sigma right there at the end of Spider-Man 2, which is just why.
Kind of like that.
They had to go every single thing in the main Spider-Man issue, the new issue that came out, and they had to have their own people to death. Which, okay, that's interesting. So you're opening my opening image. With my right now, remember the opening image. Wait a second. But in the Bendis book, he didn't remember opening image.
Okay, wait. So wait. Are they in the main universe?
Kind of. Well, old people are not.
Is it yes or no? It's a straight answer, yes or no. Because last time I looked, I saw Ultimate Kitty Pryde, and the rest of the other Miles' friends were in the main central universe in Ultimate N.
Yeah, Ultimate out of weight of a stupid time in a fucking sense, but.
No, dude, that was a fucking amazing event. You couldn't tell me otherwise.
I don't do it, but the Ultimate End is stupid in my opinion. But anyway, back on track.
Dude, I don't care, dude. That shit was awesome. Seeing two Hulks beating shit at each other, seeing the two Iron Mans flying together. That shit was fucking amazing. You couldn't tell me otherwise.
But anyway, back on track. To answer your question, yes, the Ultimate Universe is a lot. Ultimate Green Goblin, he's back. Again.
Oh god, that fucker does not want to die.
He won't stay dead. I'm gonna shoot him in the head.
I mean, it's official. He is the Doomsday of Spider-Man. Fucking I mean,
die. And Super Saiyan Mirage, apparently his plan is to actually probably that too, but antagonist.
I don't know. Dude.
That's my life for some reason. Tell me.
Fuck all that shit. It would be funny if he met the 616 Spider-Man, the main Spider-Man. Could you imagine him facing Spider-Man? Dude, that would be cool. That would be badass. That would be pretty cool. Have a cool storyline. Have him be a main villain in the main Spider-Man comics. And I haven't read the new Spider-Man comics, but apparently. The Spider-Verse Warriors.
Yeah, not all the Web Warriors. It's only Silk, Spider-Gwen, Anya Corzine, who's not Spider-Girl. I still feel the but that's not Spider-Man. And
she's the main Spider-Girl to deal with it. I mean,
yeah.
And that's the thing. I mean, we could go on Mayday Parker on her own universe where they never did anything with that universe. I mean, I would say they've done more on the 29.9 universe than
MC2.
MCU too. And plus they really pushed her away so far. They made Renew Your Vows, which is pretty much the same story but completely different at the same time, because they have Anna Parker pretty much become Spider-Girl, and she's a superhero, and she's with her father in the very beginning. And that's the whole thing. I'm like, this is what Mayday Parker should have had.
I think she did have that. Her father did have CJ control power. It's pretty awesome. But Benny at the end too. Well, Benny is very adorable, but
and I mean, to me, I just look at it like this. I mean, with the whole Spider-Man books. Oh wait, should they?
Batman TV show stuff.
No, I think they would have.
Awesome.
I don't think so. No, anything from the Bat family, I think they would have straight out ruined it, because the Bat family has a strict ways of how you could go with it. If you made a Batwing TV show instead of a Batgirl, people would just think of him
Batwoman.
People would think of him not only a Batman ripoff, but people would think of him as a Iron Man ripoff because he has an Iron Man type suit.
On. Wait.
Yeah. So you couldn't tell me otherwise. I mean, that's how I kind of see it, and I just feel like no matter whatever happens, that's just how. I personally feel like CW really, they don't understand what some DC characters are. Wait, if they ever made I would go for an HBO Max show because I think. Wait, I'm gonna look up the actress you just picked for Cassandra. I must see, because I have my own actress that I really want to pick for Cassandra.
Look at the guy who's on King of Black stuff.
I could see her. I could see that. I definitely could see that. I mean, good choice. Good choice. I mean, I would go a little bit Asian, but I mean, that would be me. I mean, that's just how I kind of feel. Oh, Tevia. Just one of the quick thoughts on the whole thing. On your thoughts on yours truly. I mean, yours truly.
Yeah, not on there. Yeah, that's them talking to go back on track.
Yours truly on the. Yours truly on the. Can't even say it without fucking up. I want to talk about the whole. Hold on. I don't feel like they don't do good with their black characters. How do you feel about Black Lightning? Black Lightning.
Black Lightning? Yeah, I think that should be always be badass. It's pretty good.
No, I'm talking about the other character. I'm talking the guy who commented. Like,
Stack Shot?
Yeah.
No. That.
Yeah.
If you're referring to CW, I can understand that sort of. It's kind of weird.
Well, you mean Shang-Chi? Oh, it's a better martial artist. I don't know.
Okay.
To me,
Shang-Chi about all that.
personally, to me, that's debatable because I mean, I don't go with versus matches unless I really want to talk about that stuff and I know the character's abilities. I don't know what's Shang-Chi's abilities, and plus, he might have a reinterpretation of what his new movie's going to be like.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, they're going to probably retcon his original origin and made it where he's the son of the Mandarin.
Who is in the Iron Man villain.
Yeah, and to be fair, the reason why I'm looking forward is the Shang-Chi film is just I want to see the Mandarin done right. And plus I heard Fing Fang Foom is going to be in it as well, so I'm like, You're just really just throwing that salt on me, just pissing me off. Like on that whole thing. What's your thoughts on Jim Shooter?
Jim Shooter, the editor.
Who?
Okay, backstory. Jim Shooter, the former editor of Marvel. Long story.
Well, well, to me, I don't. Well, is he? Wait, is he? Hold on, let me look at him up. I mean, I think I might know him. So he's the editor of Marvel. I think I know him.
What the editor of Marvel?
Sorry,
Was.
it's really.
Like he was editor of Marvel during the 80s and early 90s before Marvel got little bullshit. It's a long story. And I think
he don't to me, I don't know that much about him. Like, I personally don't care. I just think like here's my whole thing. I only want you to do one thing. Just put out good books. Don't put out no political bullcrap. And if you're going to, have a good story, have a good characters, and everything in between. If you could do that, I could care less what you're going for. I mean, that's what I care for. I care about good storytelling. And if it's good storytelling in my eyes, then I can care less what other people think. I mean, people thought like the whole female Thor was a bad story. To me, it was a genius storyline. It made something interesting for the Thor comics.
I agree.
And the whole part of Black Captain America was really great too. But I mean, the problem is people don't like legacy characters. People want
Wild West, my Flash.
no. Well, I'll tell you what, Tim. It's just the whole thing. It's not what they grew up with, and this is something that I'm sick and tired of. This goes to your Superman book. The reason why that works so well is because it's what they grew up with.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like DC could do better with black. Yeah, I could see reasons.
Yeah, I agree that. I do. Come on, JT. Nope. Yep. See. Black Lightning Cyber Batman cool and all, but they need to make more. But I agree. In fact, I'm actually all for that. 25 nickel on 41%. Okay, if you're on for retirement. Huh. Interesting.
Oh, is there anything on DC fandom that's actually worth a shit now? Because I'm waiting for the Injustice panel.
Well, you can watch that right away. I just say you don't pre-record.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just waiting for it. And is there any other panels that they're talking about?
The Dark Knight Deathman apparently into the DC panel.
Okay.
Yeah. I can send a link to those.
You do that.
Okay.
But I mean, personally, it's just
DC fandom. Unlike the last DC fandom, this one is not live streamed. These are more of the panels that were pre-recorded. So, yeah, it's kind of a weird thing they're doing. I sent the link to it.
I mean, it's just how things are. I mean,
if you don't watch the Jedi panel, you can watch it. You can watch it later.
All right, I'll look at it. Yeah, well, I will. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm just saying. Like, I mean, with me, I mean, with DC, I mean, just like I feel like with them, it's just I'm not really too thrilled on what they're going for on books. Oh yeah, I agree with you on the whole Cyborg, Batwing, and Black Lightning are cool characters, and I think they should have center around them. But
Yeah.
I mean, yet again, I could say the same thing with Static Shock. I mean, I'm hoping that his comic series goes forward and
Yeah.
maybe even get a live action movie or a live action show that would be great. They're part of they're a part
No,
of the
it's a separate thing. It's not DC or Marvel.
it's own they're owned by Warner Brothers. Let's just all stay.
Yeah.
Let's just establish that. And to me, it would be a Asian actress.
Yeah.
I would have like an Asian actress that knows martial arts, but it's just like she can act as well. Like I'm not all for actually take that back. I'm all for with martial arts, but I mean I want acting chops as well because you could be a great martial arts and be a shitty actress. That's just how I feel. And it doesn't matter how good are you as a martial artist. If you're not as a good actress, I could care less about you. Sorry, I'm not trying to offend anyone. It's just how things are in the business. I mean, it's just how things are. My pick would be for Cassie. The actress that was in the Pacific Rim first movie, the Asian actress. Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
That's something.
No, is that look at IMDb. Gotcha. I will get out.
We'll look at it. But I mean, but for me, I just feel like we'll see how things go. I mean, I'm still waiting for the other shit that I'm waiting for.
I said on Facebook, it's watching the Injustice panel and the Deceased panel.
I got the Injustice panel right here, and I'm still just waiting. I'm still waiting for it. And it's
It's already played. But did you play the play?
I'll refresh it right now. I'll refresh it.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
We were on the set. There's one moment that always stands out. We were on the set, and I've been on set before where there's fans around and they want to meet the actors or something, but to be there and to be in the Superman suit, get to have a character train their 5 to 6 year olds up to the thing, say, hey, can they meet Superman? That's the thing where you do realize that, at that point, they might know, parent might know who you are as the actors. The kids, you're just Superman, you're wearing a suit, and that's all they know. So I think that's the thing that changes the most is just that awareness when you're around kids. And I think that's what's so great about the spirit I love about it.
Nothing. I really haven't. Nothing happened, Tevye.
That's
Is
odd.
it starting at your? Is it starting at your end? The Injustice panel?
Yeah. It wasn't my end.
All right. Hold on. I'm gonna try to do it again. All right.
Hang on. I'm gonna try screenshots. Justice 2.
No. Don't do it. Don't do it yet.
Found it.
Yes. Yeah, I know that, but wait. I supposed to click the button over there?
Yeah.
Wait, quick watch. Oh, okay. I didn't know. So
Yeah. My apologies.
I thought it was just playing it. Right.
My apologies. I told you earlier. Yeah, you just press that, and then it takes you to the panel.
Tell you, did you heard that the plans are just Disney or not Disney? the actor who plays Obi-Wan thinks that it's going to be a standalone show for the Obi-Wan show.
I've never heard about that. That'd be interesting.
Personally, in my opinion, I think it should be a one season.
Mm-hmm.
Because I honestly kind of feel like
So you looking into
I honestly kind of feel like they. What's that word? I'm getting.
Good question.
You ever read it? Do you ever read? No, I don't read The Mask on Dark Horse.
I did see the cigar video in my dark. Math is freaking nuts.
I haven't read it. I only read Dark Horse on Alien and Predator, and that's all I care about. I mean, personally, that's all I care for Dark Horse to do. And now since Marvel is doing that, I mean, I have no desire going to that company because that's one of the big things that company that made them so successful, and they're kind of like, let's say, really kind of screwed now because I don't see that company lasting that much longer because Disney really took almost everything that made them successful. Star Wars, Predator, and Alien comics. If you take them away, what do you have? Nothing.
Hellboy?
That's actually worth the shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like, to me, that'll be taking IDW, Transformers, Ninja Turtles, and publish from DC or Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
That is basically it. They took what made those companies successful, and they're gone. And honestly, that says a lot. I mean, just I wouldn't be surprised the next 5 years Dark Horse goes out of business.
Yeah, that'd be sad.
Well, it's the sad truth. I mean, sometimes your IPs are gone. You're not successful. You're just not. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta watch this whole thing.
Okay. Why do I want to show Bumbo? Why is it going on so long? This should end it. Good question. Actually, I wonder myself. Honestly, my best guess for good popular kind of like The Simpsons, but I do agree they should always just end it already because they're running out of ideas.
Well,
But
with those shows, like I'll say this: The Simpsons can run fucking forever. Same thing with Family Guy. Same thing with Family Guy or something like that. Because I mean, that is a comedy show, and when those shows keep on going, you could do endless shows of that. But again, when it comes to animation, it's endless because if a voice actress passes away, you can easily get another one that keeps on going for your character. And this is something that I'm starting to really appreciate with voice acting, but it's also a gift and a curse on top of that too on animation shows because if you pass away, you're easily replaceable.
Yeah.
That's the sad part. When it comes to live action films, you are pretty much are gone, you're not mentioned, but your show or movie you were a part of suffers because of your death.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a sad truth, but that's how the business works. And neither anyone could tell me otherwise. Fucking load, man. Oh.
In- Oh. Nicole Abraham is better known for World Trade War cylinders. I know what cylinders, so I have no comment.
Alright, so I'm gonna just share with you a little secret that I told Carson Chandler, my favorite comic book creators. He had a very long run on Superman.
See you guys know Nicole Abraham. Look at.
Symbol.
Well, look at my like that came out already on Netflix. As for Rugrats, I don't know how I would bring that back, but good luck. You're doing for the style president, let have ideas. Yep. Indeed. Okay, you will make a good time. We should put them to the panel.
Actually, the hardest part now, we'll probably need to draw the diamond. Draw the diamond first.
Okay.
Now here's the part. You draw the fish. And then you draw the other fish. Alright? Okay, so then right above that fish, you draw a little diamond shape there. And another little diamond there, that bottom fish. So this is the starting point. Obviously, it's not quite the S symbol. What it gets you to is a point where you go, okay, now I can see that S. Alright, so I'm doing this pencil. I'm all the way down here. Basically, alright, and then this S. Actually, do it this way. Actually, we're on the razor. I'm drawing with a Sharpie. I'm just gonna fill this in so you can kind of see that that's kind of here. It actually looks more like whale than fish. It's not more like fish. Oh, and another little line goes up here.
A fun range of escape room.
I'm so curious to see what you guys bring that. It really helps immensely to think about the negative shapes rather than the S that you're drawing itself.
This is embarrassing.
I think I want like a real hot start, and then hot fish got me. Awesome. Oh, this is great.
But Shadow come out the other great show. Shadow will be interesting to come back.
It's gonna have to improve over time, but. Awesome. Musical. That's very good. Yes. Oh man, I see now.
Yes. I go. Fuck. Well, that's not good.
What Superman story stood out the most to you and made you want to play these characters? Was there a seminal moment where you were first introduced to the Superman mythology that made you?
Unfortunately, yes.
always found really memorable was this. She didn't know who he was, but like on some level, did she? There was something about the way I felt like Marco hit her, tweeted or maybe I'm projecting, where it feels like it's part of the reason they're such a good couple and they love each other so much is that she just kind of gets him. And, I just remember moments where she was kind of looking at him quizzically, and I'm like, wait, does she not? Or does she sort of understand something?
Yeah, he does. It's called I Night. Yeah. All the panels I've been watching so far, they've been interesting, but some of them have just been not like great as I want to be. Because part one, I've been a lot more interesting stuff in my opinion. Part two, not bad. Just I don't know. These three got like out of place. They could all pre-record videos. Here's a fan more comic here. Sub-Zero. Okay, the younger brother. The second Sub-Zero. Kwai Liang. Yep. Well, I'm alone. Yeah, my friend will be back. He's just busy watching the judge panel. I'm actually gonna watch the Super World's Rain panel. Yeah. Next panel I'll probably watch, and this is probably a final panel I'll probably watch. I'll probably do the Joker panel, the Street panel, and probably go by Superman panel for that because the thing I did miss about the John. You know what John call? He's having chat. Yeah, I'll tell my chat when he gets back. Anyone with JT? Because I tried to contact him, he didn't even answer. I'm starting to worry. Wait.
Yes, I think putting this on for the first time, everything about this, there's been so many times we've been at a surreal moment. But I think putting on the suit for the first time was the most surreal moment, just because any other time you can be wearing that suit is probably on Halloween, and that's about it. Otherwise, I don't know why you're putting it on, or why you have one. So I think putting it on and actually seeing it and realizing this is not just for a day. Do this, we're gonna tell a story that involves this character. I don't think that it's sunk in, and it hasn't by now, it probably never will to some weird degree, but I think being the one wearing it as opposed to seeing someone else in it is a different experience.
Like the symbol itself is so incredibly iconic that I remember when I first started shooting the show, and it was Elseworlds, and there was a scene with Oliver and the Flash and Grant Gustin and I both were like, we couldn't keep it together when you're wearing a plaid shirt when you rip it open.
Oh yeah, it is W panel. People got on a Juggalo panel. Shit.
Everyone's reaction, and like Lois
really funny they got set. But that scene, I remember that when we did it, and I sort of, like I said, it's different. I think when you're doing it, opposed to watching someone else.
Three one pound. I'm probably gonna cover or do.
It's almost a moment of.
Have you checked on the show Blood Academy? It's on Netflix, I think. I watched part season 1. I couldn't get into it, but if I will go back. I will go back to one of Blood Academy eventually because I did hear that show is good. So I'll probably watch the show ASAP, like the boys. Thank you, man. You can shoot for anyone. Yep.
I'll take the heat for this one. It's like originally you came out for the crossovers, and that suit just wasn't built to sustain a series. And I think just in everything we were talking about earlier, it gave us this fresh slate. Yeah, let's make a new suit. So there's going to be a really badass Superman suit.
Ooh.
Pretty excited about.
So there you have it, guys. I just want to thank Todd and Tyler and good team.
Wait, that's it? No, nah, fuck.
And for humoring me and
I knew I should pay attention to some panels. Yeah, well.
bringing artistic creative abilities to the board, and we look forward to seeing the show debut on CW next year.
Next year? I can't wait that long. God damn COVID. Barely on did it 2021. Well, that's an independent series. Okay, so apparently we all get a new suit for the Superman Gold Rain show, which I'm a dope for. That's pretty cool. Now they're talking with the two boys. If they did, I probably missed that part. Okay. Next panel, I'll probably go the Dark Red Metal panel. Take it to a deep depth on Metaverse.
Welcome to Metalworkers. I'm here with Scott Snyder to take fans on a tour of DC's Dark Multiverse.
Thanks for having me. I'm so excited to be here. Thanks to everybody tuning in. We're really thrilled to give you this tour of this nutty.
Great, Scott. You left fans on a heck of a cliffhanger when you finished your last Justice League story last year.
Yep.
Some things have changed.
By the way, it's one from Oklahoma, you can see. Nice.
This one, I know it's crazy out there. You want to do something fun.
By the way, you want to know what the Bendis panel? I watched that panel, and oh boy, they have a lot of shit for the maneuver the truth, like the truth arc, and they let the John Kent eat that crap, which, like I said, I've never been a bad person. It's rising what out of the party, but stupid. But everything's fine done after in December, so yay. Okay. No, move. No. Alright. Be right back. I'm gonna take it now. You have a good one. Thank you, man. You too as well. Yeah, my two dogs. Yeah, man. I'm back.
And that's in part because of, like I said, your brain and Greg's brain, but also because we have a lot of collaboration.
No! Fuck. God damn it. That's right. I can't do it on the phone. Let me know, okay, man. Wait. Wait for the Rotten Tomatoes. Honestly, the Wayne website, they're fine, but honestly, no trouble Rotten Tomatoes.
Let's bring on Joshua the Wicked Williamson and James the Tormentor.
Didn't see the first. I did see the audio. How many is coming? Come on, Momo. Momo. Come on, Momo. This is about the longest email I ever did. Interesting. Wait.
been
What about on Tomato? I didn't answer the question. I told you well, on Tomato at the website. I thought just meh. Training Crisis. Dark Knight. Speed Metal. Did I do want to talk about? Did I do want to hear?
first, James was actually gonna write speed metal, and I had to write it. I have a huge favorite acts. Because when I read the book, I wanted to make sure I got the right volume over time. Yes! Holy passion. Big James wrote the book, write speed metal. He was like, wow, you were already writing it. So I started out. I was able to do a beat, work with it, grow something, great stuff. Yeah, it's just epic.
Go, boy, go! Ooh! Zombie speeches!
Are they also in your Justice League crossovers?
No, Justice League crossover mostly focuses on Lex Luthor.
Okay.
It's very team of people. They're on this mission spinning out that on three. They're all on a mission to go save and destroy Petrol's throne. And it's Lex Luthor, Nightwing, Cyborg, Starfire, and Martian Manhunter, and it's this awesome team and having fun. There's a lot of really great stuff in there. The Valley of Sorrow is part of that story. It's just I think one of the things you get to see with them is they actually get to explore a bit of different locations. Like you see the Slaughter Swamps, where it's basically like Bloodhaven has become just totally covered in swamps. You get to see a little bit of Dark Wasteland, you get to see Sorrow, and different places within. So yeah, all this stuff is really fun to write. All these characters and experiences, it shows them kind of different setting.
So James the Tormentor. I know you gave up the right to write speed metal. Instead, Multiverses End. What
Ooh.
about that one shot?
Well, honestly, it's really the payoff of a lot of the work that I was doing with Scott on Justice League. This is my favorite issues of Justice League to write were the ones that dealt with the total like cosmic insanity of DC lore, like the deep dive weird stuff. And so when one of these issues came up, and we realized we needed to actually show what's happening outside of our universe and multiverse. We need to show what's the devastation that's being right across the entire multiverse. I was like, yes, I very much want to write that issue. The one angle of it, because it does pick up on threads that come directly out of that metal number 3. The one like
Wait, what?
fanboy geek angle that I was very excited about in this issue is that the one angle of it, because it does pick up on threads that come directly out of that metal number 3. The one like fanboy geek angle that I was very excited about in this issue is that in an event that's overrun with evil Batman, the character who I really wanted to get his point of view was Owlman, the original evil Batman of the DC multiverse.
What?
Who is really, really pissed off that there are all of these evil Batmen.
Wait, he's dead. I saw him die in front of evil. What? That's not you. Alman died in that Darkseid War. How can you lie? That makes no sense.
Overwhelming the original center of the moment. So that was sort of the way in obviously we're getting in. And this is going to be really fun issue. I really can't wait for people to get their hands on.
Scott Snyder, how are you gonna top that with Trinity Crisis?
I don't know. I mean, these two guys are basically that to win in this story, Wonder Woman believes that the heroes have to travel into the dark multiverse, where the original DC crises are still happening. Take the energy from those crises and use it to destroy the Batman Who Laughs Super and rebuild the multiverse started with the Infinity Story. So Trinity Crisis really focuses on this team of heroes: Wonder Woman, Batman, who's Lord of the Dead at this point, Superman, Jarro, spoiler,
Jarro!
and Harley Quinn and Jonah Hex. Infiltrating Castle Bat and going down through a portal beneath it into the dark multiverse and seeing whether or not these crisis worlds are really what they think they're going to be, and taking that energy and trying to win. So it's got incredible action. It's drawn by Francis Manifold, who's one of my
I love Fandome artwork.
Justice League collaborators, and just knocking it out of the park. And it's an issue that's really about where crisis is, why it's important to DC history, what they signify, and this one, why the events is called an anti-crisis, right? That's that element, anti-crisis. So for us, it takes that concept and spins it on its head. So you'd be surprised once you actually get into the dark.
Any questions? Okay.
From Darkseid, Superboy Prime, and Danny Butler, and all the kind of characters affiliated with those big DC.
I feel my brain is melting by listening to it because I'm so confused.
The movie together are working on The Darkest Night. Where does that story take place, and who is The Darkest Night?
So, The Darkest Night, spoiler, is the new evolved iteration of Batman Who Laughs after Wonder Woman cuts him in half with the chainsaw of truth.
Yep.
And the machine gun. And I feel like everything I say is really story. But I love it. It's one of my favorite moments that I've ever written. Totally chops him in half with this invisible chainsaw.
Where did that happen? That's awesome.
Once he's dead, it's been part of his plan to have his mind put into the body of a being that is Bruce Wayne that was affected by the machine that made Dr. Manhattan.
What? Wait, stop. Going straight. So, we had the Batman Lab take over Dr. Manhattan's body, and now she's the new Dr. Manhattan, and now she's going to destroy. What? Huh? I'm so good. Death Metal is so fucking confusing and so metal that I'm lost. Guys, any questions? Because I'm so confused.
And then once he rises, he decides what form to take. And our issue there this night, or our section of that issue, the guy told me that there's somebody in the metaverse tells you why he chose the form. So it's very powerful. I really love that to me. So the other thing I say too is just that the reason that we did these ones is we wanted to make sure that we came off on some of the initial pieces.
Oh man, I did it mainstream. Thank you, man. My day's going good. I'm trying to watch MCD Vampire as best I can. Alone.
That was really cool. My favorite part is working on this is there's a spread in there where he's sort of where we see all of
It's probably the longest stream I ever did. I hate doing this alone. I certainly want Death Metal the animated movie. How did it going? Not Tech Pro. Yeah, I don't want to cop on my ass. Yeah, I don't want to cop on my ass. Let's see. I'm gonna comment pack 3, please. Well, we didn't get that, unfortunately. We got Bidding and Justice news, Year Zero stuff, and no NKP comment pack. Sorry. Yeah. Next panel I'm going to watch will be the disease panel. And after that, I'll probably feed the other panel, then Joker War, and then I'm going to call it. Oh, you know, like that would be cool. I want to see a mini game and like currently. Heck, we got Spawn. What? Hold on a sec. Oh yeah, the Lobin King. Alright, okay, that's cool, man. What you been doing to Avengers? I don't really watch that show, so I have no comment. Sorry, but I do get the media. I do get the references. Come on, JT, where are you? Even though it doesn't really want our story, but no, it's a controversy. We can't have that. Alright. Okay, I agree. It's not a war that I'm not gonna win, so I'm not gonna fight this. Note to self: don't go on Twitter. I probably did anything boring right now. Believe me, and I just I don't know. Maybe it's a bad idea. Wait, that's it? Wait, that's it? No, 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 no. But, okay. Well, that was interesting, to say the least. The official soundtrack. Ooh. Ooh. I saw a motion comic, damn it, or an anime movie. Was. Did a very cool motion comic. Like I said, I wish screenshot it, but copyright. Sorry. Any questions? Because I'm kind of alone here. Oh, that is the deck note panel. Wow, this isn't panel to say the least. Ha ha. Yeah. Anyways, I watched it, but that is great. Awesome, man. Okay, that is the deck note panel. Like I said, there's one panel that I did have to miss.
And how has a couple of years of writing Superman changed you?
Well, that's an outstanding question, which I feel you know the answer to.
Yes.
But I will say I'm still in the middle of that, but I'm aware of the question now. Like questions feels very truthful to me, and I'm just wrapping my head around. Like I wrote something this week, that I actually felt that came a writer embarrassment that I wrote something so truthful or honest. I was actually embarrassed that I put it out, but I did. It's not myself. I still did it. Sorry. Yeah, but you get that little. Don't reject this one. I this one. That's something. And never done the father son stuff. Superman has son and has father. Now I am a father.
Wait. I'm sorry. If you didn't even find son stuff, then why did you end up John in the first place? Who you think Godzilla libel? I don't have one. But you want, well, my favorite Godzilla is probably Mecha Godzilla and, Martha. Yeah, that's all I got.
Just all I'm thinking about. So it's insane to me now that I wouldn't be writing about it, but I never did it. Yeah, but you get that little, don't reject this one, or this one, that's something. And, but I'm aware, number one, you gave, and I know I told you this before, but I would have never done the father-son stuff.
What?
Superman as son and as father. Now, I am a father in the machines.
What? What the fuck? Wait a sec! Okay, I'm mad. If you didn't want to find something but to be Superman, then why the fuck did you eat John in the first place? Why did you take Superman if you didn't want to do it? Why the fuck did I know about it before? Newspaper did it, Ugh. Okay, I'm mad.
Just all I'm thinking about. So it's insane to me now that I wouldn't be writing about it, but I came into the book wrestling with my personal journey as someone's son, and with the I'm someone's father. I think you got to figure out.
Why did you eat up John in the first place?
Really have been writing Superman dealing with all of it. Because Superman's got all the powers, all about that does not change his relationship to his adopted family. It does not change his relationship to a very, what you brought up, a very complicated relationship to his birth family. And he's a father. And he's a father of which I decided was kind of a special needs situation.
Special needs?
How they're raising John is unique only to John and would not apply to anyone else. So knowing that, I've just been writing a lot of truthful stuff about being an adult in this world and how much you actually control. And how much
Yeah, you raised him up a crap.
And I know I'm writing about that and how Superman can deal with that. Like, I'm Superman for so much is a relief to some readers and very frustrating.
Frustrating is an understatement. Maybe I saw it on. I like that show. I think it's so bad and awesome. See the one I was big boy, I think up the planet. Yes, it's dot hackable, but you know what? Any show that seems like a dot hack. But I'm actually all for it. It's a pretty bad show, I mean. I didn't get to watch the recent season because I'm so busy with other stuff, but yeah, better with never. So I'm gonna see this. You ate up John. You got rid of him, not because you didn't want to write him, but because you didn't do the father son stuff. Then why the fuck did you take Superman if you didn't want the father viewing and what the hell am I saying at this point? I knew it was a bit of this panel.
Yeah, like Superman struck, writing a lot of truthful stuff about being an adult. Very, when you brought up a very complicated relationship to his birth, and he's a father, of which I decided it was kind of a special needs
you need?
How they're raising John to be only to God, but not to lie to anyone else.
Bullshit.
Writing a lot of truthful stuff about being an adult in this world and how much you actually control and how much you can really try to, but you really know. And I know I'm right about that. And having Superman deal with that, like I'm Superman, there's so much time.
Why did you eat that junk? First. Frustrating to understand, huh? Of some readers, yeah, that's a little crap. Like I said, I don't hate Benny as a person. He's a nice guy. My opinion was writing.
Struggling with his day. It seems very honest to me. And also just the burden of Superman is a lot. You cannot be Superman. Only Superman. It is. It's a burden. So I find, I'm sure you all as adults with responsibilities. You have to learn every day. Like I can't just go out and start screaming on the phone because of this pandemic. I have to do my thing. I have to do
I thought the show was watchable. Yeah, I agree with that.
ask me again in a few years, but I'm aware of it and I'm grateful. So, and all, since I've become a parent, I've been putting parent relationships in my work. But you handed me something I don't think I was enough to. So great. Well, believe it or not, that was 20 minutes. We got it. So, I will tell you, I love the work of these two people. We have actually had longer conversations.
We need to shut down 5G reboots, but they're not going to happen. What? It's not going to happen. What? Hold on a sec. Well, this is interesting. Whoa, gentlemen, apparently some breaking news. Apparently DC 5G is not going to happen after all. It's dead. Which I do want to talk about. I'll say it in another video. Because I have a lot to say about that. Okay. Hey, welcome back.
Oh man, that was great. That was actually a good panel. Good panel. I didn't know anything new on fucking other shit. Do they show the Bat woman poster or whatever the fuck?
For that panel?
Yeah.
Well, we got more info about Wild West. I think it's going to be a key part of Speed Metal and Happy. Apparently, it's not breaking. 5G is now dead. I found out just now. Ta-da! Can you see?
What? It's not. It's not going to happen. The figures. They're not. They wouldn't dare doing that shit. I mean, that sounded like a fucking nightmare waiting to happen. Granted, I would be all for the black Batman because I'm like, we can have a black black Spider-Man. Why can't we have a black Batman? Well, why not? But I mean, but besides that shit, I mean, personally, hold on, freaking hell, sorry about that.
Okay.
But personally, I think what DC needs to do is just do better stories and stop with the fucking bullshit on Teen Titans so bad.
Agreed. Let's see. The two more panel I do want to cover after that the Suits panel, which I'll post a link for that one. If you want to watch that one.
But yeah, no Injustice 3. No, there was no nothing. There was nothing. There was nothing new. You didn't miss much.
Yeah, I watched that panel and it gave me nothing.
Like if anyone really was so hoping we were going to see Injustice, it wasn't going to happen.
What about John was Super? John was Super is a good show.
I would give them a question: is there going to be ever a point where we'll see an animated movie from Injustice?
Mm-hmm.
That would be really cool. Seeing an animated movie you could just say based on the Injustice story, make an original story, and the rest is fucking history.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I could do. Personally, I could do that. I mean, fucking easy. I mean, I wouldn't go far deep into it. I would just make it into its own story. It's in the universe, kind of like the Arkham Unhinged storyline in the Arkhamverse.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a lot of stuff that I didn't know about. Let's say because of Tom Taylor kept on killing off all the characters that they were going to use, and I'm like, oh, he killed them off. Oh, he killed them off. Oh, she's dead.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow. It's no wonder all these things. I guess it's Tom Taylor. It's to blame for Beast Boy not coming in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boy Allen also died too, but I don't know why.
Wally, not Wally.
Boy Allen died.
Tim, I wish he didn't die. I would at least save
That
him.
broke me. You could no.
What? I'm like no. Oh man, it would have been so cool seeing Tim and Batman pretty much kick some ass as Batman and Robin. Oh man, it would be great.
Yeah.
No. We're not
John
gonna
came in and messed up.
Tom Taylor was like, no, we ain't gonna have none of that shit. He died. Your soul is mine. He does Shang Tsung type stuff, and I'm like, oh dear God. But I mean, it was great. I mean, I'm happy that the NetherRealm Studios really kind of gave the fans what us DC fans wanted to have in a fighting game, just its own universe, just its own factor. And to be fair, I think it pulled it off. I mean, to me, in my opinion, Injustice 1 had the weaker story because
it was a multiple story.
It just felt like a little bit of a remake. Not just that, but it just felt like a remake of the that one episode in Justice League Unlimited.
Yeah. With the not the Comics Syndicate, the Justice Swords.
Yeah, that's shit. It just felt like it's such a remake of that storyline, but slightly different. And I just feel like it was a little bit unoriginal, but when you read the Injustice comics, it was so much better. And it kind of like, okay, I get where they were trying to go for. I'm happy that they went out of their way to really connect to the comics and the games. I just think that to me would be better. Would be better is if you have like original story and its own universe. And that second game happened, and it really that to me should have been the first Injustice, because they really felt like bigger stakes are higher. You feel like not only this civil war between these DC characters, because Injustice is a civil war.
It's very more civil war, but a lot more insane and more bloody.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I kind of look at it like
yes.
If there was a civil war of DC, Injustice would be my direction. But for me, I just feel like with them, it's turn that shit down. I mean, to me, I just feel like with DC's like Injustice really kind of hits it home for me. I really enjoyed that universe because it doesn't cater to anyone. It just goes batshit crazy, and it goes really insane. It has the greatness at its finest. You had a great prequel series of Injustice Zero, which takes place before the events of the entire Injustice Civil War, and you get a side of the Justice League, what they were before.
Yeah, with Azealia.
Yeah, and it's just, and he kind of makes it where makes you kind of sad, because when things go to that direction, you just feel sorry. That I'm like, wow, this really sucks. But you feel, it's that show that you really kind of wish that this is something that I wish Rebirth or the New 52 or any DC comic books,
Doomsday Clock.
Doomsday Clock would be something where this is what they should have gone with. Something that they should have had, where the DC universe is drastically different. They're nothing like their original counterparts, but it's going to be so different that you wouldn't believe the directions that they would go. And that's something I feel like it's a missed opportunity, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know if anyone agrees with me. I mean, I don't know.
Oh hell! Who let Mark wait in? I just 21 Beast Bug living wedding, but now they treat the kid and all the that long.
To be fair, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I mean, I agree with that, but I always felt like they were never gonna end up being together, because Raven is that character that I just don't see her being with someone. I just don't see. She's that person that too many mental crisis problems, because she's too much ties towards her father, and she's the daughter of the devil of that universe. She can't be with anyone. It's a sad situation, but I don't think that character should get married. It's kind of like, but yet again, you could say the same thing with Batman, and Batman's getting married too. So you could pretty much debunk my whole viewpoint on that whole opinion. So, but my viewpoint, I don't think Raven should hook up with someone. I just don't think she's that capable of to be with someone and have a good relationship without having relationship issues.
Yeah.
That's how I see. I mean, I'm not against having like her. I'm not against like she can have a boyfriend, but I'm against like she can't have a family, like have a husband and her to become a wife and all that stuff. I'm just heavily against that. I just don't think that would work for that character. Granted, that is.
How can we react about my Clark get there met?
I don't know about that. I don't know. Yeah.
Too many daddy. Well,
too many daddy. Yeah.
Too many daddy.
Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, and yes, too many daddy issues, definitely. And sometimes, and that's the sad part, because some of these DC characters. But for me, I mean, with like, I'll just say this: I'm expecting Injustice 3 to pretty much be the final story for that universe.
Yeah,
and if they continue on, let's say Injustice 4 and another trilogy, they have to make something brand new. I mean, they can't drag it on for forever, because eventually people like me were like, we're supporting you. Then I'm like, okay, you pretty much killed off the entire DC universe. You destroyed the Green Lantern Corps. You have the Red Lanterns and Green Lanterns going around the universe, and you got rid of Brainiac. You got rid of Darkseid and his son.
I don't think dead. I think he's still alive.
The Darkseid is still alive, but it's just like he's just. You could have another game of him, and that's the thing. People want him to be the next game, but I'm like, I don't think he would be the next big baddie. The only thing you could pull off is do the DC Metal stuff, to where Batman is the villain. He becomes the Batman who laughs in that universe, and
Green card was shown for the legend complete in F.
Yeah, and you can have it where. Wait, Titans. All right. But back to what I was saying. You could have that whole DC Metal storyline, and you could have Superman come out of the Phantom Zone because they need him. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
Because all the DC characters are destroyed, and then when all hell breaks loose, and it just seems like a never-ending war, Flash has to go back in time to go change the events off of the Lois death. Because if you save Lois, the entire Injustice saga changes.
Yep.
And to be fair, I mean, we kind of got a little bit of like a glimpse of that whole dream sequence of Superman that has like his daughter and his wife were saved, and the bomb didn't go off. Everything was fine. Everything was perfect. And Batman broke his code because the Joker told him, "Okay, I won't mess with the child, but I'll wait a few years and then I'll take the child then." And Batman is like, "Oh hell, you're not gonna take that shit. I'd rather go to jail than see you do that." He did what he thought it was right, and I'm like, I could see Batman breaking his word just because he wanted to protect his friend and his daughter.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I saw one more link for the Tiny panel. If you want to watch that, apparently you got the into stuff on that panel.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll look into that. I'll watch that. Link that shit for me.
Oh yeah, I go back from Wodan. That was funny.
Did they reveal anything? Like Batgirl?
Yeah, I want to get the Siege panel.
No, I'm talking about the Titans panel.
I didn't want that panel, so I'm in the dark. But apparently, pretty much we went and the other thing, they're gonna bring out Don Troy with Raven.
Oh, they're talking about her. Oh, of course, I'm gonna say this. Don Troy ain't dead. People think Don Troy's dead. I'm like, dude, she ain't dead. She is not.
She at the end in the Titans panel.
I'll just say this: she will come back, but I want her to wear that black suit. I mean, it was great. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, it is an incredible series. It's one of the best of.
It is.
Oh yeah, of course. And plus, they picked the right actress. And that's the thing I loved about Titans. They chose the best actors to play those characters. I couldn't pick a better actor to play Dick Grayson than what we have now. I'm like, oh my God, every one of them are great. It's just, I'll just say this: Titans need to be more Titans than more Nightwing and guest starring the Titans. You get what I mean? Mm-hmm. But I will say this joke was amazing.
Yep.
So, can you link that panel on the DC Titans panel
I sent it on Facebook. Like you should have got.
Can you send it on private chat? I just switched my.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I just switched my accounts. My Facebook account. By the way.
Oh, God, it's on private chat.
All right, I'll watch that shit right now. I mean, all right.
I think I'm done with the deceased panel. We'll probably do one more panel. Maybe I'll cover 10th panel.
I was going to say this, Tom Taylor. I mean, after you're done with Deceased and Injustice, you go back to Marvel, so you go do some Iron Man storylines, or some or X-23 storylines. I need them.
Yeah, I'll probably think about it. Well, I'll probably bet. Actually, I do know we got March 10. I know we got March 10 at the yesterday. Which,
Yeah, I agree. But anyway,
let's see if I can find them.
I mean,
11 kids.
Oh,
Yep.
for December 2020. Found it. Can you see? Oh, Edgar, we got a question. Yeah, it's me.
Okay, break. Everybody goes.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Yeah, we got King in Black, we got Venom, Namor, Spider-Woman, Immortal Hulk, and I'm Doctor Doom series. Wait, what? Interesting. Oh, she's extended on HBO. Yeah, that could be fun.
So they had to instantly be recognizable. And then what we do is introduce elements of the way we work before. Also, just the fact that they're living on another planet, 5 years in the future, I wanted to give it a slightly.
Yeah, different. Oh my god, I really good to see. I would. I'll read it. Aww. I love that moment to see Hoverwood then. Because it gave me back super sense, damn it, and the decision was awesome.
Let's see. Well,
As a fan of the series,
probably more people die.
how do you feel with DC fan are good and bad? Part 1 I think was better because we got more info about the movie and game stuff. Part 2, it's not bad, far from it, but to tell you the truth, I was hoping to this be a live stream, not be a video like several panels like scattered out there in different pieces. Like, I don't know, like part 2 seemed a lot more eventful than part 1. Don't know. Part 2 did give a lot of information on comic stuff, but I'm not looking forward to. Super Little Range show, I am looking forward to that show. Titans panel, I did not watch. I'll watch that later.
Alright, my channel is the Iron Knight Gaming. I do videos on comic book stuff and some rants that I'm currently working on too. I'm doing my Avengers Let's Play, even though I beat the game, I just haven't uploaded all the videos. Yeah, I mean, I'll just send this link to them.
Okay.
All right, post it on the chat.
All right.
No, literally.
All right.
Copy.
I want 13.
So I mean, pretty much. Sorry.
Extra onions.
That is my friend's channel. Iron Knight.
Extra sauce.
Let's see if this works.
12. I need 12.
Anyway, but besides other shit, I mean, I do reviews and do all this kinds of stuff. But if you want a brute, honest person that just says how he feels, you're welcome to my channel. But if you're a guy who can't take people's opinions, that can't take that I'm a guy that says how I feel, then don't. You're not welcome. That's just all I'm saying. I mean, because I'm a guy that just cut loose, say how I feel, and if everyone gets butthurt because I have a different viewpoint on a lot of people's opinions, I'm sorry to say this, but that's who I am. I'm not going to change how I feel.
You love them because no one is safe. People die.
Yeah, you want to take Zero.
What the fuck's going on?
That's how I judge it now. Like, this is a lot more than I thought. I thought even more with people who want justice.
That's cool. Well, to me, I'm just saying this. I'm just waiting for him to do more DC. Like hell, Tevia, how would you feel if DC's got a digital movie?
I'll be all for that because this universe, like the Justice universe, is actually pretty awesome, man. Yeah, it is zombie, but I'm more zombie with this. What the fuck?
I think it's pretty cool. I think I'll just say this.
Oh,
The zombie stuff.
He subscribed to the channel.
Okay. Thanks. Welcome to the club, buddy. I hope you enjoy the content. That I'll be doing because I have a couple of rants that I'm currently working on because let's just say I'm honest and
They can shoot anyone. Well, it's not even channel. I just got to do it well.
It's just like, but for me, to me, Tilly and I always we always go to our little mini banter arguments, but it's always a friendly argument because we never hate each other because our different viewpoints. We could disagree on a lot of things, but it's just like the problem is I just see a lot of people just agreeing because they can't say their viewpoint. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to be that viewpoint. I'm not going to be that bitch that is just going to sit there and just take your shit. I'm not, because I'm that person that says it. I'm not going to be. And also another thing is I will rant on something to a certain point because I just get bored of it. I'm not going to, I'm not Geeks and Gamers. I'm not, because I don't, and you should, if you want, go check out my 3 rants on how I feel on Batwoman. By all means, go for it. Because I did 3 videos and that's it. I say how I feel and talked about the recent news and just, I'm curious. I'm so curious on the season 2 trailer because I'm like, I'm dying to see how bad can it get worse. How can it get worse? Because I'm not doing another video on it. I'm just like, I want to see how, what the actress is going to look like and everything in between. Because,
Yeah.
And also, I'm going to be talking about the future of Black Panther. See where they could go, because I'm going to say this right now, just to make it short and sweet. They're screwed. But I'll get into that in a solo video because that is like an entire video I got to do on my own. Just anyway.
Well, the C family did. It was fun. Awesome.
Are they doing more deceased comic books, or or just going to continue what they left off?
Like I said, they're still continuing to see Hubert Wood and they're still continuing to see 2 Dead Planet.
All right. We'll see how things go on that one. Because to me, I'm happy that Damien and Cassie and all the other characters, the next generation characters, got the part. I'm like, if there was a 5G next generation, this would be my direction where I would go. Make it where John Kent, Damien, and Cassie be the newer generation of DC heroes, but they're not going to do that because DC nostalgia.
Fuck you, basically nostalgia. It's all keeping a character alive and not.
And this is why Marvel gets a lot of shit because they at least try and they fucking get hated on, but yet again, at least they did something that's worth a shit. I'm pretty much at to that point where I'm like, with DC, it's like, dude, you gotta do something interesting and a risky move. and don't.
Ant-Man Apple Samurai. I don't want to have a samurai. Sorry.
I know. I never heard of it.
That did great work. Indeed. Both the sea and Judgment are amazing.
Oh, it's a great book. Greatness. I mean, anything with Tom Taylor's spot on gold. Never seen a bad issue from, except maybe that one storyline for Marvel.
You mean Spider-Man?
No. The Wolverine crossover.
Oh yeah, it's Civil War 2 crap. That tie-in.
Yeah, but that I wouldn't say a tie-in. It was pretty much slapped on there. It was going to happen, Tevia.
Yeah.
It just I don't like it. I didn't like how that went. And granted, I read the other issues. It was good. I read like the other ones. They're good. It got back to being good again. It's just I was looking forward to that, and it really Tom Taylor kind of really disappointed me on that whole thing.
X-Men Red, in my opinion, I think would have to be the best part.
X-Men Red was fucking great. I was actually kind of thinking.
I love X-Men Red. You don't like that book?
I'm like, to me, I'm like, why wasn't Tom Taylor taking over X-Men than what we have now? I mean, Hickman is great, but yet again, I'm not really hip on his X-Men redirection on that whole X-Men era of the let's just do this crazy off the wall type direction. But granted, it's a risky move on a lot of things, and they did some really interesting ideas. Granted, they kind of made Emma Frost and Kitty gay.
Kind of. I think it hinted at it from years and years and years.
Oh, dude. Oh,
Spider-Man going to be done with Superman. Wait, I'll be all for that. How time did I take a Superman? I'll be all for that.
Fun fact, I picked him to do Superman. I mean, I picked him. I talked to him. How would you feel if Tom Taylor took over Superman? He says, "Oh, for it." And it's like, I'm like, he's the only guy that I think could redeem Superman. But for me, it's kind of a little too late because I feel like they miss their chance for me. Because I mean, I'm always going to look at him as a nostalgia pander. I always will look at him as that. He's always going to be that nostalgia pander. I'll be right there. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. After me, I put love Tom Taylor back as Superman. The guy never read Superman. He wrote in my favorite issue DC with Super Sons. Back. Tony Crew, I love to be Tom Taylor like more Super Sons. That'd be awesome. I know Tamaji wrote Superman, I know Tamaji always would wrote, but that DC issue with John Damon, that was adorable. That made me happy. Like, I'd pay so much to see that. Speaking of video, you know, I still need to do my video on this because this has to be interesting on the Jim Lee stuff because that's very interesting. Samurai jab with the katana needs to happen. Oh, I'll go for that. Okay. Do we just super panel plus say that I think for another time. Amen to that. Super amazing. Okay. Two panels left. Batman 3 Jokers, and then finally Joker War. After that, fucking the cards. Man, you don't rush ever did. Still got to do Doom panel. Yeah, you know what? I'll probably do a panel for tomorrow on my own time.
I'm back now.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Quit your bitching. Quit your bitching. Quit your bitching.
Hey, calm down.
Yeah.
Continue.
Anyway, just to kind of end it, like the whole thing, I'm just saying with Superman, it's a little too late for me for Superman because I feel like he's always going to be that nostalgia pattern, and I feel like DC fans and DC themselves ruined that character for me because when every time they try to do something new and different, immediately hate it.
Mm-hmm.
And when you see the old stuff, when they do something new and different, it was somewhat successful.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like now it's just at to that point where they just gave up with the character.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing that's actually new is John Kent.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You. Wow. Shinjuku watching on need to drug katana anyway. I'll be all for that. Yeah. This probably long as watching him at dinner, 4 hours long. Holy shit, time flies.
And one more thing, just before I go, one more thing before I say any more.
Okay.
I just feel like with Superman, he's just John Kent's great if you gave him his own book, but if you just take him out of the Superman comics, it just really kind of paints that narrative of just like catering to people that grew up with Superman during the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like forever. He's always going to be nostalgic. You could have the greatest story ever made. I'm not going to care.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the sad truth. It's not, you could say, oh, come on, man. It's not that bad. Oh, dude, if people could give up reading Spider-Man comics and have no desire going back to that character because people think...
Excuse me a minute.
Because people think that Marvel ruined that character. It is what it is. I mean, I can understand people stop reading Spider-Man comics because they don't want to...
We're the same shit over and over, bone record. Because one more day fuck them up.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And
I agree. Tomato Superman with a meeting with a pet thing in Superman before pet fuck them up. Speaking of benders, I rewatched that penalty and you guys said the interesting stuff that would infuriate me.
Oh, God. Before you go. Get your popcorn ready, guys. Get ready for the whole rant. Get ready for greatest of truth. Benders.
I rewatched that band panel and I just we didn't infuriate me because if Brandon now enjoy John kind of paper, then why the fuck did we not get
Oh, come on, Timmy. It's one of the greatest shit ever made. Oh, man, it's just greatness at its finest. Oh,
thanks,
so
Georgie. The nightmare over December, but like I said, I remember
December. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, he's stretching his shit to December. Oh.
Yeah, but in December.
Well, I'll just say this, Bendis. You need to get out of the DC cock. And you need
to go back to Marvel, please.
Yeah, go back to Marvel. Go back to Marvel where you belong, and you actually can pretty much do something risky and do something really interesting. And I don't care what any comic book channel thinks. He was better in Marvel than he is in DC. Yeah, he did a pretty cool storyline in Batman, but I'm not really wanting him touching Batman because he's probably going to break the whole relationship. Yeah, break the relationship of Batwoman and
Catwoman and Bruce.
Bruce. He's probably gonna break up everything, destroy everything that built up. I'm gonna be pissed off at him, and pretty much begging him to come back. And I'm like, just go back. where you belong.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't belong in DC. You don't fit DC. Your
No, he
stories.
doesn't.
I mean, and this is why sometimes writers, you just better off going back to where you belong.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, some are successful at different companies. Look at the people who were in Marvel: Jim Lee, McFarlane.
Fine. Well, what about not so much.
Yeah, I would say Rob Liefeld. Actually, Rob Liefeld is kind of, let's say, he's always going to be remembered in.
Yeah, you're not the only one there. What about one cut them all? Oh, you mean Carol Danvers? No.
Actually, I wouldn't mind that. I mean, personally,
if you were going to cut them all, you'd be back to Shazam. You know what? Fine.
Hold on. Are you talking about Shazam? Or are you talking about Marvel, Captain Marvel?
I would go with DC cut them all. We can make that you can pick our Jeff on up top without messing it up. Granted, that book ended because the deal was crap, and that book ended very clearly. It broke my heart. But that book was great.
I told you, I'll tell you, Tevye, Shazam's going to end it soon.
Well, it did end. And it was a good ending, but I want more of it, Derek. There's more story that.
Well, yet again, you blame Jeff Johns. He's a fucking busy guy. He ain't going to do shit. I mean, you know, personally, it should be a monthly series.
More editorial bullshit. But you know what? Maybe we'll get more at in the future.
Carol. Oh, yeah, I could see that. I actually think he would have worked out pretty well with Carol Danvers. I liked his writing.
Too, which is crap.
Hey, I could argue with you all day on that storyline. That actually really felt like a good story. I'll say this: I would rather read that story than read the original Civil War that made pretty much broke characters so much. Not only made Iron Man to be the bad guy, but it made Captain America look like a fucking asshole.
Yep. Ultimate Cap.
No, it was worse than Ultimate Cap. Captain America didn't really get this whole thing on. The American people voted for this. The American people should be on board. Or the American people was on board with this whole Superhero Registration Act. And you would think the opposite. Captain America would be all for this, and Iron Man would be like, I'm not doing this shit. Fuck you guys. And just go forward. But it was like Iron Man was the guy that lead all this stuff. Captain America was the resistance. He was the one that says, no, I don't agree with this. The superheroes could be pointing on something that they really did not choose, or X, Y, and Z. No way. Not going to happen. And just go forward. I mean, granted, interesting concept, failed execution.
Yeah.
And we had to bring back Captain America a couple of years. Granted, it made Bucky a new Captain America, and
awesome,
which is great. But I prefer Sam
Wilson. Spidey got fucked over the mode because.
Spider-Man got fucking destroyed.
Yeah, that broke me. That made me mad. That made me destroyed Superman, but that pissed me off so much. I
want your love. Let's read that comment. I want your love, your marriage. For
it's
what?
So stupid.
For what, Mephisto? For what? What's it going to do for you? That's the one thing that makes
no sense.
Makes no sense. Why would Mephisto want his love and marriage unless it's for a reason where he takes the pride of people's joy and makes them.
He takes the future daughter.
Oh God! Can you imagine that shit?
Why the fuck did they do that? I've been thinking about that for years.
Times worse than what we have now. I mean, dude, I could actually see that happening. Thanks, man. I mean, if Marvel did that, I mean, hey, go point Tevye fucking doing the idea.
If that happened, wait a minute, Kindred. Fuck! I didn't have a Kindred. Kindred to the daughter of people on Mary Jane. Well, after I got bullshit. I don't make any sense.
I mean, personally, to me, I honestly am at that point with the whole renew your vows and
well, you got that yeah.
Like to me, renew your vows was a great addition. It's what we wanted for Spider-Man. But I mean, to me, this is something I always feel with Spider-Man comics. Spider-Man comics, I personally think Gwen Stacy's the true love of Peter. I know a lot of people love Mary Jane and Peter Parker together, but I just feel like, in my opinion, it makes no difference between Peter Parker making a deal with the devil and having him not save his girlfriend. Because I'll say, well, here's the reason why. You couldn't tell me they would kill off that character and then replace her issues after the fact when he was still thinking about her and there was no tensions of him hooking up with MJ, and all of a sudden after the Clone Saga and after the first Clone Saga and the aftermath, it's like all of a sudden he has this big infatuation on Mary Jane. And these bitchy fans that says, well, you had to move on. No person would move on in an experience like that.
Is a man comic, guys? I don't have one, sorry. Sorry, comment, yeah.
Don't know.
But anyway, back on track. As far as that concerned, I'm more fan of people Mary Jane, but that's not talking about it. We'll be all different talking about it. But as for Kindred, okay, some people think Gwen Stacy, I got bullshit on that, but that wouldn't make any fucking sense because that's been dried to death. And then
I'll just say this, Tevya. I'm looking forward to that final issue on Bendis.
Yeah, issue 28, which, oh boy, is that book? Watch, got that book really been picked up what I'm saying, but if it go like they're gonna do, then you can see a massive rant. One of the biggest rant
What's it gonna do? What's your predictions? Tell me. Tell us.
My prediction, I can kind of went fine in 28. I think went fine 28. Is that John Chastain that we assume is crap. Connor, I think he stays. Keller, Supergirl. I don't know what guy. I don't know what I do because book right now. Mason might stay. John will bye, and the Division Marvel goes bye, and and then nothing.
Wait! You're telling me you're predicting John Kent's going to go, and Lois is going to go, and the Pre-52 Superman is going to go. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe.
Oh, good. That's actually wonderful. Pop in the champagne.
No, here's the thing. We don't know what's gonna happen or not. Like I said, that's just.
I know. To me, that would be like the greatest thing since sliced bread, because that would be like no more nostalgia. That's great. That
would just break me. Yeah.
No, that would break you because you're the type of people that want. Oh, I want something I want to grow up with. I can't take this bullshit new stuff.
I can take new stuff if it makes sense and that's stupid. But remember.
Tell me. I'm not saying you're one of the. I'm not saying you're that person, but I'm talking like the people you like the storylines from the Pre-52 Superman, something you grew up on, something familiar that you grew up on, and all that shit. That is like that audience that you are a part of is I can't stand, and that is something that I blame those type of people those type of people that ruin Superman in my eyes, because I always look at Superman as this interesting character, but if you're just going to nostalgia pander and piss off fans who grew up with the previous Superman and that thought this was a new version, no, actually that's not the case. I would be throwing a fucking high five at Bendis. Because if what your theory could be true, but yet again, many people would hate my version of what I would do with Superman. I would clean house.
Reboot, kind of 52, except
no, I would do it like a DC Earth type style. I would have where, I mean,
What, Josh? Did you agree?
yeah, pretty much you have Clark Kent there, but I would just start scratch. I would just get rid of everything because I don't want Exalt Japaner in my book. I don't.
So another reboot, did you agree?
Yeah, a reboot, pretty much. A reboot.
Got the 5G stuff, except wait.
Yeah, and you have it where this Superman version is like that whole thing. It's like, is he the younger version of the pre-52? Is he the new 52, but just reincarnated? Shit like that.
Three Jokers ended.
I mean,
Jokers ends the panel. Anyways, like I said, the final panel with Joker War stuff, I covered that actually in the video. Wait.
love to see Bucky Barnes.
We went to see Bucky Barnes and New Captain America, and I'm cinematic unit. It'll be great. Well,
I don't think
we're kind of Captain Falcon instead.
Yeah, honestly, Bucky. Okay. The difference between that, I was like, Bucky has a redemption arc he has to go for, and if they had him become Captain America instead of Sam, it's just everyone will look at him like, oh, this is the guy that killed Tony Stark's parents. Screw this guy. I'm not following him. And you would have that, and I don't think he would. He needs to be on his own. Out of the two Captain Americas, I would pick Sam Wilson because I think not only he is a good friend with Captain America, but I think he's a good candidate to be worthy to be Captain America. My concern is who's going to replace Thor. That's my main problem because Thor is like, okay, do we pass the torch with Beta Ray Bill or we pass it to Jane Foster? Because I guarantee you, Jane Foster's going to have her own trilogy after Love. I mean, which is fine. I love Jane Foster, and hell, we could have where the Jane Foster books in the Valkyrie, she gets the hammer. She gets her own hammer.
And she becomes basically Valkyrie. Well, technically not new Valkyrie because wait.
Well, the Valkyrie. Well, tell you the truth, the Ultimate Hammer was destroyed.
Yeah, it was destroyed.
And
back.
It bonded with Jane Foster.
Yeah.
And it made her to become Valkyrie. So therefore, it could reform again and pretty much go back to if they go do what I would do is
open 4 back.
I wouldn't bring back the Ultimate Universe of Thor was not that good of a version of Thor. I mean, to me, like yet again, the Ultimates. I mean, there are some things I liked about him, but some things I didn't like about him. Yes, the Ultimate Thor was cool. He was badass in that universe, but it's just like he's not the Thor I would pick.
I know he appeared in Secret Wars near the end of that. Well, in the 4-core tie-in story.
The Thor core, yeah, all that shit about. I mean, I'm talking about his own universe in the Ultimates. He was cool, but it's just like I like the 616 version. I just felt like yet again I'm a very old school Thor guy, and a lot of Thor fans don't like Jason Aaron's run because it's not what they grew up on.
There's something different.
They wanted something what's out there today or whatever. I'm not here to because to me, it's cool to have that, but it's just boring a lot of times. I'm always there for the. I like the classic age of Thor because Thor is like he was a doctor. He was a guy that's more than just a superhero, and I just like the classic storytelling on Thor. And I don't like. I like his new outfit. But that's the only thing. I like the new outfit that he has, but it's like, besides that, any outfit that they try to give him, I just prefer the classic look because you just can't beat the classic. The only thing I think that beats the classic is this new outfit that he has. I like the design. It looks cool and menacing. He looks like this dark, badass royal king, and it just, oh man, I love him. I love that.
Well, I get it wrong. Earth One is coming back after all. Apparently, we're gonna get a new Earth One baby new book.
Wait, what?
Apparently, Jim Lee said it's more coming from Earth One line, going along part of Batman's Rico. You know,
Another,
Earth One Batman. We're getting fun.
yeah, we're getting another Batman Earth One book. Are we gonna get more, or besides that?
Let's see. Yeah, it is.
I mean, okay. Are we gonna? I mean, my whole guess is: are we gonna get another Superman book?
Let's see. So probably F1 series, the general super like a base, super like schedule. Because we reached out to our creator, gave them the time to tell the story. Whenever they finish the project, we take them, package them, publish them. And they tell the history of it. That's from 2009, 2015. January let's see. We got the Aquaman Earth One book.
That's okay.
And Flash by JMS.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually pretty good shit. I might check out the Aquaman stuff. I mean, I love the Aquaman stuff. Really great book. Really great. He has great books. Great books.
Yeah. We don't have a launch date or publication date yet, but stay tuned. We said adding it would be very soon. Back in June, Johnson, Frank, John, complete out now back in June. They make it covering and singing the point down and leave it near by the editorial. Very recent today, record early in August. Before the development. Interesting.
We'll see.
Volume about it once again. Yeah, we'll see. But this has been ancient news, and I haven't been intrigued about this, so who knows? This turns out. But for anything else for Camera Earth One, we don't know it. My best guess, if I'm gonna remember, we'll probably get more. The Green Man said that way finished already. I think that's the way out. Maybe we'll get more one-on-one stuff. Maybe we'll get more into leaving DC and doing something else after the Green Man stuff. And Falcon Ship State, Falcon. I hate the whole pattern demand, and I'm second to the Dynasty waters. I gotta send it. Okay. You.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at this other shit. Yeah, I heard what you said, but I really don't care. I'll look into it when it comes out.
Yeah, comment.
But besides all that,
yeah, we got one more comment. Falcon Ship State, Falcon, Bucky, Sheriff State, Bucky, hate the whole pattern man, and now I got the rest of Sheriff Dynasty waters. I got nothing. What do you think?
I disagree. I mean, personally, I think it wouldn't make any sense because personally, with the way I see it, it's like Bucky has a redemption arc, and I don't see how that character could go if he's the new Captain America.
Yeah,
and maybe at a certain point where after his redemption arc, there could be a point where he could become the new Captain America, but at that point, I just don't see that happening. But yeah, again, it was foreshadowing it in the Winter Soldier and Civil War, so you kind of let you say it's debatable. It really is. I mean, you could have you could have two Captain Americas. Who knows? I mean, it's just we'll see how things go. I mean, it's just I don't know what to kind of say on that, but I mean, personally, my whole concern is just like Thor. I mean, Iron Man, he's already replaced by Spider-Man in my eyes. I mean, they really made it home where he's the new face, and don't you dare fucking take him out. I swear to God, bitches that you tend to be at times, don't alter the deal. Just continue the deal and go forward. Let Sony do their own little Spider-Verse type event tie towards the Marvel universe, and and go
Yeah.
forward.
We still got Morbius, which yay, we should that turns out. Also, we got still TV show, which
That's
why?
going to be a very. That's going to be a very. I think that's going to be a very interesting direction. I think the reason why is one, she's going to be in the Spider-Verse event, and two, they got to use other characters besides Spider-Man. This is something that they should have done from the very beginning, and I'm glad they're going for it. But the problem is,
a bad idea. Craven is a villain. You have no story to tell with him solo.
well, technically, tell you the truth, there is a story they could tell.
Craven's Last Hunt,
Craven's
but
Last
that's
Hunt.
for Spider-Man.
That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Spider-Man's supposed to be in the movie. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I mean, Craven to me, he's a character that I personally feel like should be saved for a Spider-Man movie. I mean,
I should say it for the final movie.
what?
I should say Craven for the final movie. Same for part 3.
Oh no, I say him for movie 4. I want movies like. Here's the thing, Tevya. I want an entire trilogy. I want like multiple movies on Spider-Man. I mean, with Spider-Man, it's like you got to have that character just go down and talk about have where you have his kid years, you have his entire high school years in a trilogy,
and college, and then
college, then go straight away towards his adult years. Then after that, by the time, let's say, movie 2 or 3 on his adult years, you pass the torch for Miles. It's that simple.
And get married, and I get my wish.
Yeah, and Miles could pretty much go do that whole thing. By the time that happens, but yet again, I don't know if they're going to get to that point, because with Sony and their whole ideals, and I don't know if Disney would want to go with it. And this is another thing that I'm really hoping that I'll just say this. I want to save Doctor Doom for later. I just don't want to use Doctor Doom, then Galactus, then maybe a couple other villains from the Fantastic Four and Avengers, like Kang the Conqueror, and really that's it. I want them to go do Norman Osborn, form the Dark Avengers, build up to the Dark Avengers, make it where it's this Dark Avengers that no one has seen before, and plus make Norman Osborn to be that Donald Trump guy, kind of make him a little bit of Lex Luthor on top of that too.
Do you guys think Aquaman Earth 1 book will be based on Jason Momoa version? I have no idea. I doubt that, but who knows at this point? Maybe it will be.
It sure looks like. It sure looks like that. That's the case.
Look at that. Yeah. So maybe we'll.
To tell you the truth, you kind of don't blame them, because look at the characters that we have, like yours truly, Spider-Man or Iron Man himself. I mean, you couldn't tell me the covers look like Robert Downey Jr. looks.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Speaking of Iron Man, I completely forgot. Apparently, we're getting an Iron Man Doctor Doom book. Which, hang on, your screen share right now.
Is it an ongoing series, or is this a one shot?
King in Black, Doctor Doom, Iron Man issue 1. Can you see? I'm screen sharing right now.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, but I didn't know what it was. I mean, is it a one shot or?
Apparently, it's a one shot.
Yeah, I thought so. I don't really care too much about it.
Yeah. It's about Iron Man by Santa Claus.
Granted, you got a writer that loves them both, so I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. If you have it on the main crossover storyline where we have a Iron Man and Doctor Doom event, which they fought twice and they worked together and twice. So I'm okay with it. It's just, whatever. I'm just wanting some classic Iron Man villains. I mean,
Like bring back the Mandarin. That's one villain you want to come back.
I want that villain bad, but I don't think he ever will come back.
We're gonna play Carnage. Well, we have Woody Harrelson right now playing Carnage right now, so
I think the guy who's playing Carnage is the best choice because I think he is a perfect choice of what I would do. But here's the thing: you couldn't put Carnage in a Spider-Man movie. No way, no way in hell. And like maybe in a Sony, like if it was like before Sony was with Marvel and Disney, maybe then you could. But there's no way you could have done Sony with Disney and Marvel and have Carnage be the villain for a Spider-Man film. No way. That ain't happening. And plus, I couldn't see that Spider-Man fighting Carnage. No way.
Carnage monster.
Granted, I'll just say this. The reason why Venom was successful was the name alone.
Yep. And because people love Venom. Well, at least nostalgic who love Venom from the 90s.
Not just that, but there are people that do like the film. I'm one of them, but I mean, it's just because it represented the Venom that I liked. I mean, I like the Venom that is not a villain. To me, Venom only became a villain because Peter fucked him over. But once Eddie Brock got a new purpose, I feel like that whole grudge became more like, okay, you don't mess with me, buddy. I don't mess with you. I mean, let's just go our separate ways. And you know, we have bigger problems to deal with than our own petty bullcrap.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Venom, are you gonna read King in Black when that comes out, or no?
Oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna read that shit. That shit's gonna be great.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole Venom comic books right now is probably the best Eddie Brock storylines.
I agree.
Because I'll just say this right now: the only good storylines of Venom that Eddie Brock stories, and that is Venom Leaf the Protector, Venom Dark Origin, the first Venom ongoing series, and the new run right now.
Yeah. After Agent Venom.
That's not counting Agent Venom because Agent Venom, oh god,
It's awesome. It's bad, but then
that was greatness.
Mm-hmm.
You had Venom,
Flash
Thompson, Venom, pretty much kicking some ass. You had it where the symbiote is more than just what it is. You had Flash Thompson become like this Venom good guy, and he's cool. And tell you the truth, I could actually see him in Marvel's Avengers as a DC exclusive for Spider-Man. For Spider-Man's counterpart. Which I don't know what else I can say. I mean, I'm just hoping. I really am hoping that eventually we'll get to a point where maybe we'll see some more Venom stories, but on the big screen. Because, I mean, I don't know where they could go after Carnage.
Yeah,
because if they do Carnage in the second, once they do Carnage in the second film, what's after that? We're gonna do the new guy that's out there right now.
Oh, Lee Price. Let's not do him. He sucks.
No. We're not talking about. We're talking about the God.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're talking about him. We're not talking about that one guy who had Venom.
Rip off.
Which is no, he's not the. I thought which one's the Darkness ripoff? Because I see like there was this panel that there was the recent issue that he looked like the Darkness, in Venom comics.
Let's see.
No, I wasn't talking about him. I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about the recent Venom comics. I'm talking about the guy who looked like the Darkness.
No, that's no.
He looked like the Darkness, like tooth to nail. But anyway, yeah, they could use him and just like for the third villain. But I'm like, if we're gonna do that, I would like to see it where he gets a kid, and his kid becomes the new Venom or whatever. I mean, because I would like to see that.
Him?
I think that's him.
Yeah, his name is Rafe.
Oh, I'll give you a picture of him, and I'll probably I'll link it down to the comment box to what I'm talking about.
Okay.
It's this guy that looks like the Darkness, who has the red symbiote. But anyway, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, I didn't know. My Ninja got really very great. Yeah, I mean, he's probably won't share everything in my life. 4 hours long. Holy shit, time flies. I'm old. Can't believe I kept going. Yeah.
Slows down, and I see it on any part of the ride. So for me, it was, there was no issues, figuratively or literally, about getting into the story. Yes, it was very different. All that training, had all these toys and had all these things.
The part. Yeah. After he's put on a cart. Okay, I see they do want to play Avengers right now. Holy shit, flies. Holy shit, flies, man. Damn time flies.
So it's the artwork is just stunning. And the thing, I certainly think about the fact that sometimes let's see, and you gotta come in and art with the art with you get the best of it.
I heard the Clear Reverend DJ guys new series. I'll be all for that.
I really appreciate about this is that the story in particular is really about the lifestyle. And for me, at my age right now, there are a lot of things that I can relate to in terms of Lucius, not certainly, being a, multi-millionaire impersonating Batman, but as a parent who's concerned about.
So wait, I'm confused. Is Batwing taking over Batman or not? I'm lost.
Spark in my life and his kids. And being a parent is so often about trying to engineer a program for your children. And even though as a parent you think sometimes what you want is the right thing, you have a family where kids are and saying, no, that maybe isn't the way
I know. Hope I got to the Phantom. Thank you, John. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. This is probably my longest stream. 4 hours long. Damn, time flies.
As a fan and an editor of this story, I am really excited to check it out.
I'm wearing a great Jamie like I said, but no, Morbius. I have no comment. Sorry. I don't want to do that. Let's see.
People out there tuning in, please check out Batman, the Joker War Zone. Stories being retailers on Tuesdays at 29. Thanks to Vietnam. This concludes our Batman and Joker War panel. I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll immediately have your ears open and operating combo store or digital retailer to get your copies of Batman, Batgirl, Nightwing, and all the other Batman family titles. And be sure to check out Batman and Joker War. Thank you to our guests, James Simon, for 8 minutes. See you absolutely TV and your
Gotta hold a minute. I'll work. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's Batman Day. Forgot about that. Wait, today not Batman Day. Batman Day is coming. Oh yeah, the Batman. Joker will apparently very interesting. All right. Okay, here's a part. Okay, that's my last panel. I'm gonna call it. Okay. Oh wait. What do you think? Comic guys? Jorge Mendes.
Is there anything? Is there anything else in DC fandom, or that's it?
The Joker War. I watched that panel. The Joker was interesting. Buckland panel. Did the Joker the Batman Devil Van panel. Oh, also the Superman movie, the Superman anime movie you can watch for free.
I see.
As for anything else, I have no idea.
All right. I guess I'm gonna call it because
I'm gonna call it too. Like this went longer than planned. I thought you were going to join me if that didn't happen. So.
It was good having you all. Good to have talking to you all. Yep. See you guys later, and be safe out there.
Oh wait, where can we find you?
You already know where to find me.
Yep. All right. Wait, everyone, thank you for joining my DC Fandom panel part 2. I'm sorry, my original plan was to get a lot of people join me, but that didn't happen. I'm gonna call it. So stay tuned for my next discussion on something. I'll probably make a part 3 video of this if I get JT to join me, maybe like for Sunday. So maybe I can get him to join me ready for more DC Fandom. Not because the color panel because that's insane to me. Plus, they know I'm gonna go 24 hours. Forget that. So then I join my DC Fandom panel discussion. Stay tuned with my next discussion on something. I'll probably do another video on the 5G stuff because that's a lot more important because that thing was so many questions. I'm not even cheap about that. So stay tuned with that video. Stay tuned with my DC Comics 3K video, my Mall 3K video, sort of. Most of the video I'll probably say that for tomorrow. But the DC 3K video I'll probably say that for tomorrow because this thing went longer than planned. Stay tuned my next discussion on something. I'm gonna repeat myself. They're gonna join me. Please subscribe to the channel. If you're on Twitch, my stars, click the bell icon. Yeah, I'm sorry. All right, you can. Stay tuned for my next discussion on DC Fandom. part 3. I'm pretty much out on it. And back on track. And I'll see you next time. See ya. Please subscribe my channel from my friend John Avenger. Okay, well, John Rodriguez. Please follow Iron Knight. And please subscribe my channel. Please start to the dog guy. I'll show you if you can. I'll talk to you. Long live DC Ben. See ya. Bye. Oh yeah. Tom Taylor. Thank you for getting a good pan again. Everybody.